All these quiet, folded corners hold thee. Teach me the wisdom of books, but the intelligence of love reads between the lines where the ink gives up. You say the brightest minds still have so much to learn, so turn that fragile page and let my stubborn heart turn with you. Oh, with you. You quote a line about patience, about grace. Then you stop and start to smile with that softness in your face. You can memorize the theories, still not know a wounded soul. Then you press your thumb to mine, and it feels like coming home. Teach me the wisdom of books, but the intelligence of love. Apology is gentle, and forgiveness is enough. You say the bravest hearts are the first ones to return. So turn that fragile page and let my restless heart learn from you. You close the cover, hold it to your chest. Say all of this is paper till we put it to the test. So I stumble through my sentences. You just take my hand and stand. Understanding isn't spoken. It's how you hear what's teach me the wisdom of books, but the intelligence of love. All the underlying mistakes we can I don't need every answer, just a place where I can grow. So turn another page and let our open hearts show that we're the story being yours. You trace the lines on a page that's worn and bent. Marginalia from another time, little notes of what they meant. Coffee stains on chapter 10. You say someone cried right here. All these quiet, folded corners hold the years. Teach me the wisdom of books, but the intelligence of love reads between the lines where the ink gives up. You say the brightest minds still have quote a line about patience, about grace. Then you stop and start to smile with that softness in your face. You can memorize the theory, still not know a wounded soul. Then you press your thumb to mine, and it feels like coming home. Teach me the wisdom of books, with the intelligence of love, where apology is gentle and forgiveness is enough. You say the bravest hearts are the first ones to return. So turn that fragile page and let my restless heart learn from you. You close the cover, hold it to your chest. Say all of this is paper till we put it to the test. So I stumble through my sentences. You just take my hand instead. Understanding isn't spoken, it's how you're hearing what's unsaid. Teach me the wisdom of books and the intelligence of love. All the underlying mistakes we can rise above. I don't need every answer, just a place where I can grow. So turn another page and let our open hearts show that we're the story being wrote. Oh, we're the story being wrote.
The art of living well, Liv. The art. Please, man. I drew maps on the backs of receipts, tiny plans in the dark of a cheap backseat. Taught myself how to fail 1,000 tiny edits. Midnight questions. Wrestling with habits. I keep my doubts like tools on a metal rack. They cut deep, but they keep me sharp. Keep me coming back. This is the wisdom of success. Blueprints in my blood. I love every scar, a secret test. Every note, a loaded truck. The language out of pressure. Turned all my friction into gold. This is the wisdom of success. I never did what I was told. I drew maps on the backs of receipts, tiny plans in the dark of a cheap backseat. Taught myself how to fail with my teeth clenched tight, how to stare down every locked door like it owed me light. This is the wisdom of success. Blueprints in my blood. Now I lock every scar, a secret test. Every no, a loaded shrub. I built a language out of pressure. Turn all the friction into gold. This is the wisdom of success. I never did what I was told. I learned fast from the cracks in my own design. Sharp turns where I almost crossed the line. Road truths on the walls of an empty room. If they won't open up a space for you, you carve your own stone and fume. This is the wisdom of success. Blueprints in my blood. Now I lock every scar, a secret test. Every no, a loaded shrub. I built a language out of pressure. Turn all the pieces into gold. This is the wisdom of success. I never did what I was told. Years, just 1,000 tiny edits. Midnight questions. Wrestling with habits. I keep my doubts like tools on a metal rack. They cut deep, but they keep me sharp, keep me coming back. Oh, this is the wisdom of success. Blueprints in my blood. Now I lock every scar, a secret test. Every no, a loaded shrub. I built a language out of pressure. Turn all the friction into gold. You said wisdom is an old man's hands. Joy is a child in the pouring rain. Beauty is your mother humming in the kitchen. Peace is breathing through the ache and the strain. Knowledge is the question you still keep asking. Courage is a tremble as you take the step. Morals are the lines that you draw in the shadows. Virtue is what you guard when you got nothing left. I see the image of the golden man in the way you love, in the way you stand. Not some halo, not some distant sky, just a quiet grace in your tired eyes. If I get lost, if I lose my plan, teach me the heart of God in a human hand. Character's the promise you make at midnight. Friction is the crack where the light gets in. All these broken pieces on the table between us turn to something holy when you call me friend. I see the image of the golden man in the way you love, in the way you stand. Not some halo, not some distant sky, just a quiet grace in your tired eyes. If I get lost, if I lose my plan, teach me the heart of God in a human hand. Every scar, a little stained glass window. Every failure folded into prayer. If heaven has a face, I know it looks a lot like mercy here. I see the image of the golden man in the way you love, in the way you stand. Not some halo, not some distant sky, just a quiet grace in your tired eyes. If I get lost, if I lose my plan, teach me the heart of God in a human hand. Teach me the heart of God in a human hand. You said wisdom is an old man's hands. Joy is a child in the pouring rain. Beauty is your mother humming in the kitchen. Peace is breathing through the ache and the strain. Knowledge is a question you still keep asking. Courage is a tremble as you take the step. Morals are the lines that you draw in the shadow. Virtue is what you got when you got nothing left. I see the image of the golden man in the way you love, in the way you stand. Not some halo, not some distant sky. Just a quiet grace in your tired eyes. If I get lost, if I lose my plan, teach me the heart of God in a human hand. Character's a promise you make at midnight. Perfection is a crack where the light gets in. All these broken pieces on the table between us turn to something holy when you call me friend. I see the image of the golden man in the way you love, in the way you stand. Not some halo, not some distant sky. Just a quiet grace in your tired eyes. If I get lost,
Well, I haven't passed the bar. Since I'm running for Congress, I'm a candidate, aka potential lawmaker, though I haven't passed the bar.
every scar a little stained glass window, every failure folded into prayer. If heaven has a face, I know
Moment runs ads.
looks a lot like mercy here. I see the image of the golden man in the way you love, in the way you stand. Not some halo, not some distant sky.
Is it?
Grace in your tired
Is it? It should be interesting.
If I lose my plan, teach me the heart of God in a human hand. Teach me the heart of God in a human hand.
Open some hot.
I was chasing flawless, straight lines, clean hands. Tried to polish every moment into something it could never stand. But wisdom came quiet, like rain on dry ground. Till you're not a finished statue, you're the clay I'm shaping now. I'm a perfect work in progress. Every scar, every step,
Very wise.
held inside your kindness. You're not asking me to impress. You call this beating, breaking heart, a mirror of your love. I was chasing flawless, straight Try to polish every moment into something it can never stand. But wisdom came quiet, like rain on dry ground. Said you're not a finished statue, you're the clay I'm shaping now. I'm a perfect work in progress. Every scar, every step, every breath held inside your kindness. You're not asking me to impress. You call this beating, breaking heart for me.
Little cracks in my halo, coffee stain on my white shirt. Still I'm tracing every shadow for a hint of white shirt. Still I'm tracing every shadow for a hint of how you were.
Is there?
I keep tripping on my questions. Still have my heart on every doubt. Yeah, you're writing in the margins, lines I still can't figure out. You're the wisdom in my heart, joy inside my aching chest. You're the beauty in the broken piece that lets my chaos rest. You're the courage in the shaking. You're the way my will grows kind. Perfect love, perfect reflection. Drawing heaven
Have you read a good book?
I was taught a list of virtues, all the ways I had to shine. But you're patient with my missteps, turning rules to living life. Every scar becomes a teacher, every failure fertile ground.
Is that a woman?
Slowly shaping softer edges, till
Is
you're
that a woman?
that shows mine. You're the wisdom in the wonder, joy inside my aching chest. You're the beauty in the broken piece that lets my chaos rest. You're the courage in my shaking. You're the way my will grows kind. Perfect love, perfect reflection. Flowing through my life. Not a silent, flawless statue, but a heart that learns to stay. When it's hard to offer mercy, you still meet me in the grave. In the in-between, where my strength and fear collide, making something bright and holy from this ordinary life. You're the wisdom in my wonder, joy inside my aching chest. You're the beauty in the broken piece that lets my chaos rest. You're the courage in the shaking. You're the way my will grows kind. Perfect God, imperfect daughter, walking daily by your side. Perfect love, perfect reflection. Till your glory fills my life. You trace a circle on the window, breath on the glass turns to light. Ask me, what are we made for? I say more than just getting by. Little flashes in the mirror, patience, laughter, quiet grace. Every scar you try to cover, press a halo on your face. Heaven in the hand, right now. Every I say more than just getting by. Little flashes in the mirror, patience, laughter, quiet grace. Every scar you try to cover writes a halo on your face. Heaven in our hands, right here, right now. Every step we stand is a save. Doorstep sunshine, a name on the flyer, a coffee in hand, talking truth to power. From our schools to the small town stores, John's been listening at our doors. Kitover can win, we can win this time. March 17, let your voice align. Every ballot cast, every hope we bring. John Kitover, let the people sing. Kitover can win, yeah. We choose him in for our future. Let the change begin. Working families, folks on the night shift too. Tired promises that never come through. He's got plans, not just a polished line. Fair work, safe streets, and a vote that's mine. Kitover can win, we can win this time. March 17, let your voice align. Every ballot cast, every hope we bring. John Kitover, let the people sing. Kitover can win, yeah. We choose him in for our future. Let the change begin. This is our moment. This is our say. We move the needle when we show up that day. Hand in hand, neighbor and friend. John's gonna fight for us to the end. Oh yeah. We can win this time. March 17, let your voice align. Every ballot cast, every hope we bring. John Kitover, let the people sing. Kitover can win. Watch the tide roll in for our future. Let the change begin. Doorstep sunshine, name on the flyer, coffee in hand, talking truth to power. From our schools to the small town stores, John's been listening at our doors. Kitover can win, we can win this time. March 17, let your voice align. Every ballot cast, every hope we bring. John Kitover, let the people sing. marching forward, side by side. 2026, this is our time. I've seen our town get brushed aside. Heard the time, maybe next time. We've been patient, we've been kind. Now we're drawing a brand new line. You want schools that really shine, small biz dreams that actually thrive. Clean streets, safe days, calm nights. We need some on our side. So when they say it's just the same old game, we answer back. We call his name. Win, John Kitover. Let's make our future clearer. Every voice a little stronger. When we pull that lever together on March 17th. Stand up, let your hope show up for honest change in our corner. La 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 la. La 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 la. You wish I was prayer song asking for help. Wealth, love, peace and strength. You wish I was prayer song asking for help. Wealth, love, peace and strength. You wish I was praying, song asking for help. Wealth, love, peace and strength. La 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 la, la 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 la. La 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 la. You wish I was prayer song asking for help. Wealth, love, peace and strength. You wish I was prayer song asking for help. Wealth, love, peace and strength. You wish I was prayer song asking for help. Wealth, love, peace and You wish I was praying, song asking for help. Wealth, love, peace and strength. You wish I was praying, song asking for help. Wealth, love, peace and strength. You wish I was praying, song asking for help. You wish I was prayer song asking for help. Wealth, love, peace and strength. You wish I was prayer song asking for help. Wealth, love, peace and strength. first. O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis of the work. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature?
Superior talents given to baseness come to a bad end. Knowledge without judgment is double madness. The art of living well. Live well. Never act unless you think it prudent to do so. If the person doing something suspects he will fail, it will be evident to the person watching, even more so when he is a rival. If your judgment wavers in the heat of emotion, you'll be thought a fool when things cool down. It is dangerous to undertake something when you doubt its wisdom. It would be safer not to act at all. Prudence refuses to deal in probability. A large part of ruling lies in feigning indifference. Learn to overlook most of the things that happen among your close friends, your acquaintances, and especially your enemies. Over-scrupulousness is irritating, and if it forms part of your character, you will be tiresome to others. To keep circling around something unpleasant is a sort of mania. Remember that people usually behave like what they are, according to their own heart and their own capacity. A large part of ruling lies in feigning indifference. Learn to overlook most of the things that happen among your close friends, your acquaintances, and especially your enemies. Over-scrupulousness is irritating, and if it forms part of your character, you will be tiresome to others. To keep circling around something unpleasant is a sort of mania. Remember that people usually behave like what they are, according to their own heart and their own capacity. You will be tiresome to others. To keep circling around something unpleasant is a sort of mania. Remember that people usually behave like what they are, according to their own heart and their own capacity. Live well. Two things bring life to an early end: stupidity and depravity. Some lose their life by not knowing how to save it, others by not wanting to. Just as virtue is its own reward, vice is its own punishment. The person who races through a life of vice comes to a doubly quick end. The one who races through virtue never dies. The strength of the mind is communicated to the body. A good life is long both in intention and extension. Live well. Two things bring life to an early end: stupidity and depravity. Some lose their life by not knowing how to save it, others by not wanting to. Just as virtue is its own reward, vice is its own punishment. The person who races through a life of vice comes to a doubly quick end. The one who races through virtue never dies. The strength of the mind is communicated to the body. A good life is long both in intention and extension. Live well. Two things bring life to an early end: stupidity and depravity. Some lose their life by not knowing how to save it, others by not wanting to. Just as virtue is its own reward, vice is its own punishment. The person who races through a life of vice comes to a doubly quick end. The one who races through virtue never dies. The strength of the mind is communicated to the body. A good life is long both in intention and extension. Live well. Two things bring life to an early end: stupidity and depravity. Some lose their life by not knowing how to save it, others by not wanting to. Just as virtue is its own reward, vice is its own punishment. The person who races through a life of vice comes to a doubly quick end. The one who races through virtue never dies. The strength of the mind is communicated to the body. A good life is long both in intention and extension. Live well. Two things bring life to an early end: stupidity and depravity. Some lose their life by not knowing how to save it, others by not wanting to. Just as virtue is its own reward, vice is its own punishment. The person who races through a life of vice comes to a doubly quick end. The one who races through virtue never dies. The strength of the mind is communicated to the body. A good life is long both in intention and extension. Live well. Two things bring life to an early end: stupidity and depravity. Some lose their life by not knowing how to save it, others by not wanting to. Just as virtue is its own reward, vice is its own punishment. The person who races through a life of vice comes to a doubly quick end. The one who races through virtue never dies. The strength of the mind is communicated to the body. A good life is long both in intention and extension. Virtue is its own reward, vice is its own punishment. The person who races through a life of vice comes to a doubly quick end. The one who races through virtue never dies. The strength of the mind is communicated to the body. A good life is long both in intention and extension. If your judgment wavers in the heat of emotion, you'll be thought a fool when things cool down. It is dangerous to undertake something when you doubt its wisdom. It would be safer not to act at all. Prudence refuses to deal in probability. It always walks under the midday sun of reason. How can something turn out well when caution started to condemn it the moment it was conceived? Even resolutions that pass the inner examination, nemine discrepante, often turn out badly. So what can we expect from those that reason, doubted, over, and judgment could? How can something turn out well? Caution started to condemn at the moment it was conceived. Even resolutions that pass the inner examined wisdom. It's more a compendium of the whole natural world. Let art make him a universe by training his taste and intellect. Unfathomable gifts. Prudent person, if he wants to be revered by others, should never allow them to judge the extent of his knowledge and courage. Allow yourself to be known, but not comprehended. No one will discern the limits of your talent, and thus no one will be disappointed. You can win more admiration by keeping other people guessing the extent of your talent or even doubting it. Then you can by displaying it, by keeping other people guessing the good common sense. It is the throne of reason, foundation of prudence, and by its light, it is easy to succeed. It is a gift from heaven, highly prized, because it is first and best. Good sense in our armor, so necessary that the lack of the single piece will make people call us lacking. When least present, most missed. All actions in life depend on its influence, and all solicit its approval. For all depends on intelligence. It consists of a natural inclination to all that conforms most to reason, and to all the peace will make people call us lacking. When least it is expansive, for it is born from eminence, which is as rare as mediocrity is common. Once attained, it is easily kept. It confers many an obligation, performs many a deed. It is a sort of majesty when it turns into veneration through the sublimity of its origin and sphere of action. Reputations based on substance are the ones that have always endured. Of action. A man free of deceit and illusion, one who is virtuous and wise, a courtly philosopher. But do not be so only in appearance or flaunt your virtue. Philosophy is no longer revered, although it is the chief pursuit of the wise. The science of prudence is no longer venerated. Seneca introduced it to Rome, and for a time it appealed to the noble, but now it is considered useless and bothersome. And yet freeing oneself from deceit has always been food for prudence and one of the delights of righteousness. A man free of deceit and illusion, one who is virtuous and wise, a courtly philosopher. But do not be so only in appearance or flaunt your virtue. Philosophy is no longer revered, although it is the chief pursuit of the wise. The science of prudence is no longer venerated. Seneca introduced it to Rome, and for a time it appealed to the noble, but now it is considered useless and bothersome. And yet freeing oneself from deceit has always been food for prudence and one of the delights of righteousness. By his own opinion. Perfection does not mean pleasing one person alone. Tastes are as abundant as faces and just as varied. There is no defect that someone does not value, and you need not lower your opinion because a thing doesn't please some people. There will be others to appreciate it, and their applause in turn will be condemned. The norm of true satisfaction is the approval of renowned people who know how to judge each class of things. One does not live by following one opinion, one custom, or one century. Try to appreciate it, and their applause in turn will be condemned. The norm of true.
Nick, what up, dude? No, I'm not gonna do any Cindy Stumpo impersonations, Nick. This is a serious room. And you always want to joke around about Cindy Stumpo and Grant Cardone and the genius known as Chatter's CEO Nelson, Lord Admiral Nelson. What's going on, Nick? How are you doing?
Bad. How are you? What do you think the IQ level is of people in chillism combined?
I really don't know. I really don't know. It's just when you read a book, you realize, or you listen to a book, you just realize how all the stupid shit you hear is stupid, and it's not even worth listening to it. So I'm trying to control my mind by controlling what I listen to and what I say.
I just finished reading a book called Bully Market.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever read it?
Mm-mm.
It talked about this lady working at Goldman Sachs for 19 years, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
when I was in college, I wanted to go work. I wanted to go work in accounting first and then eventually go work on Wall Street or something. Because my finance professor was like, oh, these are good firms if you can get in with Goldman Sachs or Smith Barney or whatever, doing investment banking. I'm like, this is going to be awesome. And then I heard how horrible it is to work there. And then I was like, I didn't believe it. And then I read a book. It was called Why I Left Goldman Sachs by Greg Smith.
Mm-hmm.
And that validated everything I heard about working there. And then I just read this book. And I'm that further validated how awful of a company that is.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you're paid insane amounts of money, but
Yeah.
you work insane out. Well, you live in Chicago. You know the banking industry.
Yeah, but it's not I don't know. I mean, they say in the news that they're doing, return from home, and got to be back in the office, but I just don't buy it. Real intelligence isn't, manic. If your team is manic, anyways, I'm just saying it's all bullshit, unless you actually work at Goldman. Imagine getting out of college and starting at 500,000 or 800,000. That's actually more of a culture, status caste type welcome. If you have a JD MBA from Harvard or Yale and you get a job at Goldman, it's a little bit like that movie American Psycho, with M&As and I mean, I know somebody who's really high up in banking, and they had 300 million. Now they only have 50 million, but it doesn't mean he was smart. It just means that it was the right place, right time. He's not. He's a book reader, but he lost 250 million. He didn't diversify. He kept it all in Citigroup, and Citigroup went to $2 a share, and he panicked and he sold all. But now it's all back. That's the craziest thing in the world, that all the equity was wiped out of every major bank, and it's back, and it's bigger than ever before.
Yeah, that's just it.
If you would have held, you would have been fine, unless you were all in on Bear Stearns or Lehman. But it's interesting. Bear Stearns went under, right? And that's actually Epstein's firm. So that kind of shows you that wasn't a legitimate firm to begin with. It's a dummy corp that they let go bankrupt, because they're fuck it, Bear Stearns is done. Dude, everything is tied to Epstein. Because it's such a mind virus, it's an impressive mind virus. It's very powerful. And there's just these websites like jmail.world and etc. And there's YouTube channels now that are like expressly dedicated to posting all the Epstein videos. Like it's out there at scale. Like they do you know how
Right.
all these people that didn't want their names named, they were just like, now they're just like, oh my God. Like the fucking Pritzker of Hyatt Hotels was raping boys in Afghanistan with toys. It's like you can't make this shit up. And like, how the fuck do you stay on as the CEO of one of the world's largest hotel groups if you're in an
Right.
email exchange with Epstein saying that he's raping boys in Afghanistan? You're like, what? Arrest this fucking guy! Arrest this motherfucker! Arrest Pritzker! He's raping boys
Right.
with Epstein. What? It's not fake, right? Hello? It's not fake. This is like on the DOJ website. You can download it yourself if you have the
Right.
ability, you know?
Dude, your videos are hilarious on Instagram. Like, I gotta say, they're pretty creative with that app that you use.
Yeah. It's not me, dude. It's like, it is me, but it's not me. Like,
Yeah, it's AI. Yeah,
it's, yeah. I mean, no, I mean in terms of like how they're funny, because like the prompt, but the thing is, the app is just so stupid and crazy. Like, it makes it funny by being like kind of artistic, like the format of a sitcom is like kind of special because like that's how people relax. They watch All in the Family or like, Brady Bunch or whatever. Like those shows are very calming, and it's just so funny how Sora like is able to like basically make it a sitcom, meaning like you're on a couch. Like that's the focus of the cameras on the show. It's impressive. It's very funny. I mean, I sit there and I fucking die laughing sometimes.
so it's pretty entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, I'm never really gonna get distribution. The whole thing, like, if you want to try to succeed in web publishing, it's all keywords. You have to be able to, you know, get placement for keywords. Otherwise, you have no audience.
Right.
But I'm going to the gym shortly. I've been reading a book all day by Balthasar Gracian called The Art of Wisdom. It's very smart, and I'm trying to control what I listen to on this app because this app is like a tractor beam, like Star Trek. It can
You know,
capture you.
it's like I said, just being a finance nerd. I like reading books about like finance and economics. And when I read the one like Bully Market with this lady's like 19-year experience at like Goldman Sachs, it was really really enlightening. Another really good book. Um, Ever read the end of Loyalty: The Rise and Fall of Good Jobs in America?
Mm-mm.
That's a really good one too. What's another one that's pretty good? Well, you've read End the Fed by Ron Paul and Ron Paul Revolution, I'm sure. The Revolution
I
Manifesto.
don't think I ever read them. Maybe parts of it online. I think I read like some of his publishings that he put out, but I haven't read a Ron Paul book in a long, since I gave him a bunch of money and I got a photo with him.
Yeah, that is pretty amazing. That he went to my college one night, and then he showed up at like some restaurant to say hi. I was gonna go, but I had to work late that night, so I didn't get a chance to go see him. But that was in 2012 when I thought at one point I didn't think he was gonna win, but I thought he was at one point gonna go against Mitt Romney, but that never ended up happening. I mean, he was in the top four at one point, but I don't know about his son. I think Rand Paul and Massey are done. Too many rhinos out there.
Pritzker just said that he erased $1 billion in a medical debt. I'm like, oh, I'm like, you mean you just reassigned it to the taxpayers? Nice job on
Yeah.
borrowing and spending that to pay off, creditors. Wonderful.
just wonder how long it takes them to like before they just say fuck it, we're defaulting on this debt. But they won't do that because just inflating away is the easier way to do it.
Did you see the video of Mamdani responding to how high will the property taxes go?
Oh, what did that dumbass say?
He's like, they'll go as high as they need to go based on how high the homeowner can pay it.
Well, the funniest thing, John, was when Gavin Newsom, he put a wealth tax in California. Now, like, how many trillions of dollars of tax dollars left? Because now Zuck the Cock and all these people, and Sturgy Ben and Larry Page are buying shit in Florida. Because like these dipshits don't understand. Rich people have mobility options.
Yeah.
Just go somewhere else. Like,
I know. I came to that conclusion when I was like, I'd like to move, but then I'm thinking to myself, it's like, I can't, because like I can't clone what I have somewhere else. I just can't.
Right, those guys can't.
Yeah, many times over. I mean,
Google's thinking about moving their headquarters out of California to Florida. They were talking potentially.
well, when I worked at Google, when they fired me, and like I could see like he was going through like his laptop on all the notes and everything, and like he had, because I actually looked up to see where Larry Page sits in the Menlo Park office, and I was looking at like the org chart and going through it extensively. And like even you could, I mean, the org chart thing at Google was like the coolest thing in the world. It was so fucking big. I wish I would have screenshotted all of it.
But like when they fired you at Google, did they give you a severance package?
Nothing, bro. Nothing. They
Really?
took my laptop and walked me out the fucking front door. That was the end of it. If I was smart, I wouldn't have come into work that day, and I would have just kept the laptop and sued. Like.
But how good were like the benefits? Because I've heard like the benefits are insane there.
Yeah, dude, and the severance packages that they give to people that they lay off is incredible. I mean, and like incredible. And people made their livelihood there. I was working with people that had been there for so many years. I was just shocked. I was like, I can't believe you've been here like 20 years already at this point. Welcome, man. Oh, quick in and out. Fucking Lebanese whore.
The thing is with Google and all those tech companies, they pay everyone in like stock options like after 3, 4, 5 years.
Yeah.
You get company stock or something.
Yeah.
Because that's what one guy was telling me when I was out in the Bay Area. He's like, yeah, I work for Google, and he's like, the thing is that I know like after like next year I fully invest, and then I'm cashing in my options to buy a house.
Nice.
Because he's like, that's the only way you can buy a house in that area. It's so fucking expensive. It's ridiculous.
I know. I know.
I stayed in San Mateo.
It's really nice. I don't know, like, I don't really think that geography is all that important. Like, people, because I'm like big into meditation. Like, if I already have my basics covered, I don't need to go anywhere else. And people are just like ridiculously greedy. And they can't find any happiness in the now, and they're just constantly like comparing, contrasting, trying to upgrade, or like it's like just relax. It's like try to enjoy it, because life is short. And I don't know, I'd focus on other things than the lifestyle of the rich and famous or something. Like, if you're a fat ass, like, shouldn't that always be your number one priority? I just can't understand obese people, how they can't make it their priority to find the time to like work out 2 hours a day. You're obese. Like, that should be your top priority number, right? So it's just always amazing seeing the morbidly obese. I get it. Maybe it's, so many factors, but the whole thing comes down to the fact that they can't control themselves. And, but there's some wealthy fat asses, which is amazing. Because that shows you like making money is not all about intelligence. A lot of it is about like psychopathic behavior. manipulation and lying and cheating or stealing or anyways, like look at Reid Hoffman and basically see this whole Epstein thing is the it is basically like a 9/11 volcano exploding nonstop because it confirms the suspicious story of a like a higher level pedophile network running secretly running ops and manipulating and controlling world affairs. And it's like, how the fuck did Pam Bondi, Trump, everybody at the DOJ, FBI, everybody just say we're not releasing it? It's national security. Like, what? Just do that. Like, why did they release all this? Because now it's like it has created a serious mind virus. And like even Thomas Massey, he's like, I'm not suicidal, and he's pushing, 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 and everybody's pushing, and it's like, and now because of all these internet sleuths, like without the internet sleuths and people using AI to construct and create all these new platforms based around the Epstein files, they have created like a global focus. Like it's not just it's like, do you know in France they've raided like multiple businesses and nonprofits based off of this sex trafficking? Like the police in France are not just like standing by. Like they're taking action.
A little different.
It's everywhere though. It's UK, it's Germany, it's Italy. Like Epstein was a goddamn fucking octopus and his network is the network that is engaged in real pederasty. So, I mean, all these photos of him with children, he never had, well, I guess he had like children, I suppose, you know, designer babies that he was working on or something.
That's the thing is the people who are part of this are very rich and powerful. They're not going to release names for that reason.
Dude, it's all out there. There's like not like they have pieced together. It's so hard to follow. It's a little bit like COVID-19 because there's so much information that it's like
no. COVID-19 was really easy to follow. If you had half a brain or any common sense, you could realize the whole thing was bullshit.
It doesn't matter. It is the medium is the message. And I mean, I guess in that sense, maybe the Epstein files aren't going as far as they think they are, but
they'll never release it all. They never will. They'll just redact everything.
The thing is, they fucked up. The redactions didn't work. They on their website, on their server, you could change like the handle of the redacted file and get the unredacted, and the videos unredacted. Like they didn't know what they're doing. Like they didn't know how to really redact, and that, you know why? Because like it's difficult, and like they should never have released any of it to begin with. Do you know what's interesting about the FBI? Is like I saw a picture of the FBI in the 50s, and it was a giant, huge, massive like filing system where every piece of evidence, you know, gets like a number and a file, and it was just a huge warehouse of like files. And like that's basically how they treated all the Epstein stuff. Every single piece of evidence that's been photographed, scanned, etc., has like a file number, you know, which is an extension on the website. So anyways, I'm just saying, I don't know how much time you've spent on this, but I've spent quite a few hours like going through the DOJ website and filming it all and posting it on YouTube and Instagram, etc. But then also all the stuff on X, because I have so many cell phones, I get so much, you know, data running through my head and so much information.
Right.
But I'm just telling you, this Epstein thing, not the Epstein thing, like the Epstein, you know, network. It's a social network, and it's amazing as well because the photography of the luxury that Epstein was living in is like bar none remarkable. And so like the real inside,
Damn island.
I know, but that's nothing compared to the wealth of Bill Gates, Elon. Like
True.
their wealth dwarfs Epstein, because Epstein, his value of estate was 800 million. And when you think about like the wealth of like Bill and Elon and the stuff we've never seen, I mean, dude, Zuckerberg's boat is 300 million and he's got a follow-on craft that's worth 30 million. That's Dr. Evil power, bro. These people are their own nation states. Like they're beyond nation state status. Like they are.
Dude,
their own world government.
Like Larry Ellison, that guy bought the island of Lanai, bought 97% of it just because he could.
Yeah.
They wouldn't sell 100% of it. So he bought an island in Hawaii and just put a bunch of like hotels on it and hospitals and schools because he could. I mean, that guy has so much fuck you money. Bezos,
Yeah. Well,
Buffett.
Oracle is big time. I mean, it's amazing. All government platforms run on Oracle and on Windows around the world.
Yeah, my company is like, for accounting software, like Oracle's like a popular one too. So like, and the thing is, John, they can charge you whatever the fuck they want because if Oracle invoices my company, we have to pay it, or else they're gonna shut off our service. So like, we can't say no. So it's like such a good. It's an amazing business that he created. I mean, Larry Ellison is a smart dude. I got to give it to him. But yeah, to your point, that guy has so much fuck you money. It's not even talked about.
Oh.
Did you see where Tucker Carlson called out Mark Cuban?
No.
You should go watch that. It's pretty good. Because he was talking about like, oh, Mark Cuban saying the U.S. should give money to Ukraine. He said, well, then why don't you give money to them? He's like, I'm trying to fix healthcare in the U.S. And he's like, well, why don't you be the person that changes Ukraine? And he was like calling him out on it. It's pretty good. Did you see the Peter Schiff, Tucker Carlson interview?
Mm-mm.
That one's pretty good too.
Oh, that would be a good one.
Yeah, I listen to Peter Schiff show for God since 2008. Yeah, Peter Schiff's really good. I like the best when he called out Art Laffer. He's like, there's no sense of a recession. There's no housing crash. I'll bet you a penny to say if you're wrong. That was the best. And he's like, no, the statute of limitation is 1 year. But
do you know anybody that works in wealth management? Financial advisors? Series 7?
I mean,
Series 63?
just come on Clubhouse. There's plenty of them, John.
Yeah, they're like real estate agents or
Right.
same thing. Real estate agents and financial advisors, they're everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Everywhere.
I mean, I know a guy that he does like wealth management, but again, I used to think I wanted to go into that, but what you have to do to be really good at that and make a lot of money is like you basically have to be an ambulance chaser.
I have a mirror in my other recording studio name dropping me. I can hear him.
Oh, that's funny.
I've been live streaming him under a new burner. You know, I have another burner, and I accidentally didn't have it in anonymous mode, and his room was the first in the lineup, so it showed me in the room, and then he blocked it, like a brand new burner. So I had to get another burner, and now I got the new burner going. And it really is true. If you do play copyrighted music, like you can fucking cause me serious problems. And so it's challenging because like I want to just like leave, you know, and go to the gym. But at the same time, I'm worried like if they catch it, like they could cause me like it's very annoying to get a copyright strike on YouTube. Like it shuts me down, you know. So it's like I just come in, I record, and I used to record like all night, but I feel it's like give it a rest, dude. You know, it's like really because what I'm trying to do is create samples of people, you know, in rooms, but like I'm not trying to like run it forever. Like 1 to 3 hours of recording you talking endlessly about your hate speech is like enough, you know. We don't need more. We don't need more garbage.
I still think your best troll name was Tiffany Sotheby.
It is a good one.
Like, no, I really want to hear what Tiffany has to say about dating. I was like eating or something. I almost spit out my food because I was crying of laughter. I know your troll name, and you were just trolling the fuck out of these people. And then that other one with like Jean-Jacques Ferrer or something. that was a hilarious troll name because you used to go and debate the news and troll Jonathan Bing, and he'd be like, damn it, moderators.
Don't bring that motherfucker back up. Don't bring that guy back up. Stop bringing that guy up. Thank God. Daphne was there. Otherwise, I would have been arrested for fucking rape. Thank God Daphne was there to fucking provide a witness statement. Oh my God. Thank fucking God Daphne was there. And that was like the funniest shit I've ever heard. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? Why is this like your content about how you abused somebody and then you had somebody on Clown House to back you up against their accusations? I'm like, is this how you clear the slander, I guess?
He used to get so pissed at you when you would have that Jean-Jacques name. I used to laugh my ass off when he used to run rooms and debate the news, and you just go up there and troll them, and he would say the same, moderators, put him down to the audience. Moderate.
People are crazy, dude.
Like every day for like 2 weeks straight, I would just laugh my ass off on that. But no, the one that I knew it was you with the Tiffany one, but I was like, I'm just going to sit in the audience and laugh my ass off at this. And people thought like you were real, and you said you were where from Mississippi or Alabama, I can't remember. And you had the Southern accent. Kind of like a Monica mix, but it was like something else too.
Dude, Monica has been on Politically Correct, and people just fucking drag her. It's so funny how she gets attacked, and I assume it's like that in all rooms. But when people specifically like won't let up and they just keep dragging her, like that is very funny. And it's funny because like she's so weak and like she sounds like a fat ass who's like, immediately like she gets choked up and like you can tell it's like impacting her and hurting her, and like they just don't stop. And oh man, it's sad because it's like she's choosing to be there and like her responses are so weak you can't even hear her, and it's just like embarrassing, for her to like let herself be destroyed like that.
Politically Correct, I'll go in there for 5 to 10 minutes and they always remove me. Because I always put in the chat of Goats mods. I'm like, Rutgers plays Duke today. I'm rooting for Rutgers. What about you, Douglas? And then he removes me. And then if Miki's there, I say, no, we don't want to buy fixed annuities or life insurance programs. She'll remove me. But yeah, those people are fucking dumb. You know that guy, Aaron,
yeah,
or whatever?
Yeah,
extremely. He's low IQ. He works for George Soros.
Well, I put that out there. I don't know if he really does.
I tell him that all the time.
Yeah, it's funny because it's like these people have been here for a long time, and it's unbelievable like how boring they must be to like just continually repeat the same mantras for so many years. But what's amazing is I think it works for some of these guys because
Correct.
like if I were to like cast myself as a liberal Democrat, I probably would have gotten laid a lot more, to tell you the truth, because women are looking for that beta cuck orbiters to like,
Correct.
to basically worship them, to think that like, because anyways, I'm just saying like maybe it's more subversive than I think it is, and I'm not accurately like understanding the psychology of being a Democrat. And maybe there is like a sexual component. Maybe it's like a whole sexual, network that I'm not involved in because I don't present myself as being an N-word, F-word. I think that's probably what's up. Probably fucking myself by not having fake profiles of being like a liberal cuck Democrat.
Well, what do you think though is going to happen at this like midterm election? Do you think the Democrats are going to get a clean sweep?
It's pretty status quo, dude. Whatever the status quo is probably what the status quo will be, based on my interactions and knowing the Democrat candidate versus the Republican candidate. People talk about this +3, +4, +5. You're not gonna flip shit, and you know what? They're right. Like it's pretty fucking status quo, uh, because it's like fully automated. I mean, all these voter rolls and databases, and the fact that Trump won, that's the fucking miracle. Because how the fuck does our electoral college, you know, vote Trump when we know they're mostly all fucking woke Democrat leftists? Like, how the fuck did Trump become the president? I still can't understand that. That to me is like a fucking miracle that fucking Kamala couldn't get the Electoral College to say, "You're our new Madam President," when most of them are all left. It's got to be at least 51% leftists. Got to be. So how the fuck did Trump become president?
But I just wonder, like, you see people like Massey that are probably going to be gone, Rand Paul that might be gone.
Dude, how can you say Massey's gonna be gone? The guy's been there for a long time, and he's got real, actual people like that worship him like a god. Like he's
Massey.
I know, and none of these Trump endorsements carry any weight. It's all just paper tiger shit because people vote for Massey because like they know what's up, dude. Like I'm telling you, he's not. Dude, he's highly organized. He's gonna win. If I could bet on it, I would bet on it. Maybe he's on Polymarket. I would put money on him.
I hope so. But like Mitch McConnell's gone, Nancy Pelosi's gone. Isn't that bitch Maxine Waters gone?
No, no.
Dude, she's 87.
She just got in a fight with Secretary Bessent, and Bessent's like, "Have some dignity." And she's like, "Shut him up! Shut him up! Shut up! Shut up!" He's like, "Have some dignity."
She doesn't even live there. She represents Compton, Inglewood, and Watt. You think that she lives there? No, she lives in like Beverly Hills or something. But like,
did you see?
I thought she was.
Judge Judy?
Yeah.
I read how she negotiated her like $45 million a year salary. She would show up at like an annual dinner with CBS and like give him an envelope every year with like an upgrade to her salary and her contract. And one year they gave her an envelope and she threw it back at them. She said, I'm not accepting this. And she says, "If I accept this, this is a negotiation." She says, "There's no negotiating with Judge Judy." And they just acquiesced and said, "Yes, Judge." Because the show made a lot of money, If she's pulling in $45 million a year, that show's bringing in like $100 million, $200 million a year.
So yeah, she can. They have to almost pay her what she's asking.
Yeah, they'd be stupid to walk away from $150 million net a year to say "fuck you." Like no, but Seinfeld, they kind of pulled the same thing. And their royalties ended up being so huge that like no one. How the fuck could Larry David and Jerry Seinfeld have ever guessed that they'd become a billionaire? Like no way. Like unless the thing called residuals, which is probably rapidly dying, but they were smart enough to get that, especially for Jerry and Larry. But nobody else got that sweetheart deal. But everybody's set, dude. More money than they can ever spend. Bro, when you get that kind of money, man, you just go to Topanga Canyon and you get yourself a house in the hills and you live in a bubble, bro. Beverly Hills is like the greatest bubble on the planet. It's the best weather. Unless, of course, you were caught in the fucking fire and you lost it all and now you can't even rebuild.
That's the Palisades, not in Beverly Hills, dude. I'm telling you, when I was out in Los Angeles doing LA in a day, or like doing like a bike tour there, the tour guide goes, "Watch what happens when you cross this street." I go, "What's so big about it? It's just two streets." He goes, "No, you don't understand." He's like, "When we cross this street, we're going to Beverly Hills."
Yeah.
Like, dude, you can eat off the fucking streets there. It's so clean.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah. And when they had the LA riots in 1991, you needed ID to cross the street here.
Yeah, they got their own military police called the Beverly Hills Police Department. It's still dangerous though. Like people in Beverly Hills, you know, because all these crazy people, they're attracted to it, and homeless are definitely attracted to Beverly Hills. It's everywhere.
Not gonna happen.
Well, they have protests. That guy ran the box truck through the Iranian protest just a couple months ago. Like, it's dangerous everywhere, dude. In fact, the nicer it is, the more likelihood that there's going to be an attack at that location.
Like that dipshit mayor there in Chicago, he's up for re-election, and they're gonna re-elect him, I'm sure.
No. There's a lot of people, including myself, that are throwing our hats in the ring. The election is in February of 27. And, you know, I'm thinking about putting up a big billboard outside of my house, Kitover for mayor, because I can probably get the signatures needed to get on the ballot because of proximity and volume and quality. You know, we'll see. I mean, I'm gonna definitely run for mayor of Chicago because it's really easy to do. It's so easy to file, and it'll be one of the most watched nationally political events.
Brandon Johnson is his name.
Yeah, I know. He's a
And
total moron, completely
that guy
low
is
IQ, brain dead.
That guy is fucking dumb. Some girl called a black lady called him the dumb N-word to his face.
He's really stupid.
That's how you know you're bad, when your own people are calling you that. And like they fucked up like 16, 17 years ago when they basically sold all their parking meters to what, the Saudis or Qatar or whoever.
Dude, it's like the Pentagon. They don't even know how much debt they have. Like, it's run.
Yeah, they don't know.
What's amazing though is, you know, BOA is the #1 debt holder. So like, dude, the accountants, the CPAs, the actual, everybody really knows how much debt there is, etc. And like, they can't even make the payments to meet the bare minimum for the funding of all of these pensions, and like the city of Chicago is refusing. But listen, there is this woman here in Chicago named Stacey Gates, who's like the most hardcore communist, psychopath, liberal retard you've ever seen. And for President's Day, she gave a speech about herself because she's the president of the Chicago Teachers Union. So like, instead of honoring US presidents, this dumb bitch honors herself. And like, everybody just trashed her on her. Like, dude, the comments are so crazy. Like, it's like there's like an open revolt. And like, but the thing is, like, it's the images that they put out, the videos they put out are so cringe and so crazy that it's like obvious that these people are parasites and like not really interested in educating our children because they have never even educated themselves. It's fucking crazy. It's like a different planet. It's like a Martian planet of like, you're like, this isn't what like teachers and unions were like when I was a kid. Like, it was totally professional, totally dedicated to education, no politics at all. So like, how the fuck can teachers become hyper political when we're paying them with our property taxes? Shut the fuck up and read the books. It's crazy.
Right. Why did Karl Marx say workers of the world unite?
But see, these aren't workers. These are socialist See, you can't
Yeah.
call education work. It's a duty and responsibility of everybody because everybody should want to be educated. But all your communication deals with basically it's the same complaint against the Zionists: occupation, genocide, and reparations and white structural racism. And it's so crazy because like in Evanston, they have given like 300 African Americans $40,000 from cannabis taxation. And it's just like, well, let's see the profiles on all these people that they've given all this money to. Plus, have they paid income tax on it? There's like this whole, basically that's what they're really interested in, is like social equity redistribution based on race. And the whole concept of race is just so tentative and stupid at this point. Man, I don't know. Maybe if there is some kind of like awesome AI breakthrough, because like we are so smart as like a collective globally, that like maybe there will be like some kind of like AI messiah or AI antichrist, whatever you want to call it. But maybe there will be like some type of breakthrough innovation, because like based on like how TikTok and the micro like electronics, like it would be pretty cool to have an AI dog, or like, but that was like amazing,
Somehow, don't worry. All that shit's gonna come out.
but will it live up to like our imaginations? And sadly, philosophy says no.
I think it will over time. It will.
Really though, because like it's pretty complicated to create. Because you would imagine it would have to be very expensive to have a very amazing robot. It would cost like a Bugatti, no? Like it would be millions of dollars to have one of the latest robots from Tesla.
I'm sure, but
Because it's basically a slave. Like you now have a slave. Like you don't have to cook, you don't have to clean. Like that's what it's. People would first go for the housekeeper, no? Like that's the premium model. Like that movie I Robot, with Will Smith, and I hate Will Smith,
right.
but like that would be the dream where like we actually have, a robot smarter than a human serving a human. Like that would be the imagination. But I just don't think it's possible. Because most of
Yeah.
this stuff is like linguistic spam. It's not like literal. And these robots are like, it's all kind of the same shit. I mean, most of these videos are all AI videos. So it's possible though, you know. But fuck, they'll probably use them for war before they'll use them for housekeeping. Let's be practical here. Let's not send our soldiers to go die in the trenches. Let's go send 1 million robots.
Right.
It's a little bit like Star Wars, the clone army. But I'm optimistic, because it's like the world, like I'm glad that I live in America versus, I'm glad we have the leadership that we have in America. Like I would be very demoralized if Kamala Harris and Tim Walz were our president right now. I would
Oh
I would be
God.
very upset
I
regularly.
I I think Tim Walz was probably one of the dumbest fucking vice presidents I've seen in our lifetime. Although, I mean, we thought Dan Quayle was bad. I don't know, man. Walz was dumber.
Dude, Waltz is leading and in charge and responsible for like one of the, not the biggest, but a massive fraud and drain on our system in California. Like, have you seen, so Doge, HHS, have you seen the Health and Human Services, which is tracking all the spending for Medicare, Medicaid? And they're outing
No.
all of these massive fraud rings in Boston, in California, everywhere. Like now they have the actual data and the expenditures. And I even had a post on Grok because Thomas Massey was like posting about this HHS fraud. And then I just posted a reply like, hey, Grok, identify the top 10 most suspicious fraud line. And then it got 20,000 views on X because right time, right place, right question. And then all these other accounts, like big accounts with huge research capabilities, are really doing deep diving into the expenditures. And they're like, how the fuck can an office with one person bill $74 million out of Brooklyn? Like they're saying the fraud in Brooklyn is like insane levels of purport. Like, shit. So like they're able to do a lot of this on per capita. So all this analysis is coming out, but will there be action? I mean, will there be clawback? Because most of these IRS criminal investigators, they're going after these fraud rings, and but it's everybody. Everybody should be going after these fraud rings now that like the government data is public and internet sleuths are doing the work that people in the government can't even do because they're too stupid and like can't do it at scale. So there's, dude, it's gonna be a banger of a year. It's just getting started. And the weather's pretty good. They keep spraying aluminum into the sky though, but I gotta tell you, the weather's pretty good for February.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
There should be a lot of arrests, and there's so many arrests on pederasty and other sexual abuse crimes, which is like crazy
Uh-huh.
because it's like, why are they publishing all this stuff now and doing all these arrests now? It's like it's got to be timed to like the Epstein release, where it looks like the government is taking action on a lot of these child sex trafficking rings, which are criminal, global criminal conspiracies, etc., and tied to narco terrorists, tied to just criminals. Like, have you been to the DHS website and seen the booking photos of all these ICE arrests?
So I've seen some.
Well, I looked at like over 300 booking photos in the state of Illinois, and I didn't even go to other states. But if you were to just like sit there and watch a video of 5,000 mugshots, you'd be like, bro, holy shit. Like, wow, talk about like a job well done. And talk about like trying to save America and getting like real criminal narcotic terrorists arrested. I mean, it's these booking photos and the associated description on their rap sheet is terrifying, dude. You're like, what? Yeah, you gotta realize that like this whole country, if like in every major city, really does have a serious criminal illegal alien presence that is living here illegally and will not leave unless forcibly arrested. And they've got big rap sheets, and you're talking about like probably hundreds of thousands of more people that need to be arrested, who are like the most dangerous, and they're living in major US cities, but they're protected. And we don't have enough people to do these arrests. But a lot of this is also a scam. Like they're buying these huge like warehouses to like create these new like prison max facilities, etc. Dude, there's just no debt crisis, man. There's like never a debt crisis. It doesn't seem there's just like spending opportunities.
They sweep it under the rug and they put something else up there.
Here's another 50 billion to build prisons. It's like, wow, 50 billion.
Yeah.
Where did you come from, 50 billion? Oh, you mean Congress just said, here's 50 billion and the Federal Reserve put it into their systems, into their models. Here's your 50 billion. Thank you, Federal Reserve. No problem. Glad to help. So,
Yep.
dude, this Epstein thing has fucking caused lots of problems, even for replacing Chairman Powell. Because the guy that they wanted to put in is in the Epstein emails.
Well, you know what's interesting about this guy replacing Powell? I think he's going to be. I think he's going to be a little different. He's not going to be what Trump expects. I don't think he's going to cut rates.
Dude, never say never. Like, Trump is the miracle man. And a lot of this deals with his legacy and his appraisal of his ministers and his, cabinet. So, also the thing is, when people get outed, he's got to take action. And if somebody's dishonor requires that they be terminated, like, they're going to lose their job, And like, this ain't no Watergate, I saw a picture of the police officer who arrested the operatives that were doing Watergate, And like Watergate, became like a huge, massive machine, that brought down the presidency. He didn't have to, retire, but he's like, I didn't want to damage the presidency anymore. Dude, the guy didn't have to step down. Like, what the fuck? Nixon probably regretted that over time. He's like, fuck it, I never should have stepped. Fuck it, I was the president. What the fuck?
Did you ever read his book, Watergate?
No.
It's very good, very very interesting. But to your point, I don't think he had to step down either.
Dude, that's the mandate, man. The fucking guy is Caesar. Like maybe he stepped down because he got a deal. That's probably what happened. He probably got a deal. And they're like, we won't arrest you, we won't kill you. And you can have all this shit. Just step down.
Yeah, that was his plea bargain, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get it.
Because he lived a great life, man. That guy had a fucking baller ass ranch in California.
I went to his library in California. It's very nice.
Yeah, the guy had an incredible. The guy was, he didn't flaunt his wealth, and I liked how he's like, I work. I don't go to Newport Beach on the weekend and hang out on my boat with a bunch of faggots. Like the guy was pretty based, I mean, he didn't seem like he, I mean, when you just compare like him to Obama and everything that Obama has done since leaving the presidency, it's like, dude, this guy is such a fucking F word, N word. And his Tower of Mordor in Chicago that he wants people to create misinformation out of, it's like the Tower of Babel. It's just like never ending American hate. And how are we going to fix this? How are we going to come back after Trump is gone? It's like he has created his own industry, and it's totally territorial and anti-American. It's like there's so many brainwashed people look at him as the GOAT, and they look at Brandon Johnson as the GOAT, the GOAT, the GOAT. It's like, bitch, why don't you try to become a GOAT? It's just, I mean, we have a problem in this country where the most unqualified, most woke, most deranged, biggest liars and misinformationists do become our leaders. And it's all based off of like this lie of racism and, brown, black reparations by electing people who are unqualified. Like the guy is not a learned man. We need to elect extremely wise and learned people with extreme experience of incredible, brilliancy. Like, we can't let these insane Marxists, socialists, liberal, Democrat, communist liars and traitors. Like, they have to keep the Constitution in their mind and their heart at all times with what they're thinking and saying, and they just don't. They're crazy. They're history revisionists that hate American culture and history. It's wild to watch. It's like, dude, this is like extreme clown world. Like extreme clown world. It's unbelievable. And it's at scale. It's like everywhere. Every major liberal left woke city is a sanctuary city of wokeism and resistance and trans too. Like Clinton just put out a photo with that trans congressperson. And it's like, dude, even using the word trans, it's like, no, man, I'm not going to do these word games with people that want to create words. They're the most sinister amongst us that demand that we even use words like trans or gay. No, homosexual faggots. Like, don't be afraid to use the word faggot because, faggots is a bundle of sticks and we're not associating faggots with a protected class. Just because you want to have homosexual orgasm doesn't give you a special protection of speech. It doesn't, despite the fact that Google says you can't talk about certain groups of people because they have protected speech benefits. That violates our Constitution. Everyone and everyone is worthy of being roasted. Doesn't matter if you suck cock or pussy. Like, we will roast you if your ideas are impractical and stupid, because we have a major crisis, which is the debt crisis, and none of these people can talk about it. They can't talk about it because it's not a crisis to them. It's just an opportunity. And so we've been sold out. Like, our founders and our fathers saved for us for the future. And we spent it all and borrowed 1,000 times against it. What? Dude, Nick, I'm telling you, man, it is a crisis, and it's real. Like, it's not impacting me, but there's other people out there that shouldn't have it so rough because they got sold out, 1,000 times
Well,
over.
think about it. From what, 1776 to 2010, what was our national debt? Like 10 trillion when Rand Paul was first running or first got into Senate. He was talking about like being 10 trillion,
Yeah.
10 or 12, something like that. Yeah, we've almost tripled that,
Yeah.
or we have tripled that
Yep.
in like 15 years.
Quadrupled it.
Yeah, we've quadrupled it pretty much.
Or even more than that, because the unfunded liabilities,
Yeah,
that's the
unfunded
real number.
liabilities. And we don't even know how much, 150 to 200 trillion. I brought that up in a room in here, and this guy's like, no, you're full of shit. And I showed him some things like, no, that's just an arbitrary Google website. I'm like, okay, whatever.
I mean, it's see, the thing is, it's just not genuine. See, the thing is that $1 trillion we're paying in interest every single year, which is really like 100 billion a month. Bro, who are the recipients at 100 billion a month? It's probably BOA, Wells Fargo,
Chase.
JP Morgan Chase,
Chase.
State Street, Vanguard, etc. Those are the real recipients of that $100 billion interest VIG monthly. And that's what's bleeding us. And because that's pure profit, dude. These financial services companies don't have to manufacture a car to net that. Wow, what a life.
Exactly.
What a life. There's no labor that goes into netting that, dude. That's just fucking finance profit, which is beautiful. Like fucking margins out the wazoo. But
Yep.
if you look at the margin of BOA or JPM, it's like 25%. It's not like the craziest profit margin in the world. It's not like a 4-to-1, but still, we're talking about 100 billion a month. Dude, want to talk about I'm not in the mafia, but Nick, when you're talking about 100 billion a month, now we start to talk about the integration of the banking industrial complex and the military industrial complex. Because guess what bankers like? They like former special, forces, soldiers. Like, you can go from the Rangers into banking. You can. I mean, they recognize, like, they want dangerous people or sociopaths, psychopaths working with them because they need the security. They want killers with them because it's that much money. Like, that's how dangerous it is, really. Because that's life. But anyways. In the Epstein files, one of the scariest things that I read was, do you know what the Winter Hill Gang is?
No, I don't.
It's like one of the most psychotic, brutal narcotics trafficking gangs in American history with Whitey Bulger. It's called the Winter Hill Gang, and it says that they infiltrated and took over the Boston FBI.
Wow.
Can you imagine, like, the FBI is not the FBI. It's being run by a gang, a terrorist, narcotic, psychopathic, deranged gang led by a former MK Ultra, subject participant known as Whitey Bulger, who they captured in Santa Monica with $1 million stuffed in the wall. But, he was like an MK Ultra participant who did like all this lysergic acid and reprogramming that the CIA was doing. So they created a monster. They basically created a Frankenstein through the MK Ultra program, and there's multiple people who basically are Frankensteins as a result of their experimentation, but it's all taxpayer funded. So, in conclusion, if you run a cult about deprogramming people from cults, guess what? That's your cult. You run a deprogramming cult. So the question is, who's going to watch the prison guards? Who's going to president the president? Who's going to, watch the teachers. I mean, like, I'm just saying that we live in a very such a robust, hyper dynamic society. And I was reading in this book today by Balthasar Grassi, and it was talking about what is perfection, and then also variety, and what was the other term for perfection? But anyways, variety is the spice of life, in my opinion. And it was also saying don't live your life by just one century. And that's what a lot of people do, especially a lot of Muslims. They live their life by one century as opposed to, like, consuming multiple centuries of information and then living their life without so much judgment, but more living a life based on wisdom accumulation and information accumulation. And we're accumulating a lot of information, but a lot of the information that people are accumulating, it's just garbage. So garbage in, garbage out. This app is actually like a recycling center and a garbage dump. And what you bring into it is what you take out of it. But no one here has ever brought anything out other than garbage from Clubhouse. Nobody's ever brought a polished diamond or a polished bar of gold or silver or platinum. They've only brought out emotion. And that's what is tied. That's what this whole app is about. It's about emotion. It's not about information gathering or information transfer. It's about emotional emotion plus political position, and propaganda. So that's really the power of this app. And humans are smart enough to know that that's really the real value in it, because they're not bringing in any good information. Like CM here, he doesn't bring in any good information into this app. And therefore, he leaves this app with the garbage that he brings into it, which is complaints and criticism. And he's a terrible critic. There are professional critics out there, people that get paid because their critique is valued, but not CM's. CM has very negative critique. And I would challenge him to say, okay, John, I'll bring some value, and I'm going to open up a book and read something. If you'll listen to me for 60 seconds or 3 minutes, you're here all day. You probably would listen to me if I had something valuable to say, because you're here all day, dude. You're here on this app like all day, 7 days a week, bro. How are you here so much? Are you getting paid? Well, I guess I don't have anything important to say or anything intelligent to say that you'd want to listen to give me some of your time and recording, but that's okay because I actually don't have anything interesting or intelligent to say. So that's my show. And there's a Clubhouse speaker here who's a super F word, super N word. Oh, Nick, do you know what an NFFN is?
No.
It stands for nigger, fucker, fucker, nigger. And you got to say it real quick, otherwise it would be considered hate speech. So you got to say it real quick so nobody can really know what an NFFN is. But that's my comedy, and I'm sticking to it. And, it's freedom of speech to be funny, to get around the censors in creative ways. That's what people get paid for, to be creative against the censors. Because the censors are the enemy of we the people, enemy of intelligence. They want to... Like, I was talking about 9/11, on YouTube, and they literally gave me a community guideline strike and said that it's hate speech. And it's like 100, everything and that's the craziest thing, Nick. It's like when the censor says that you can't say this, then you're like, oh my God, then it's the truth. It's the truth. They don't want the truth to come out. It's so crazy. It's like, dude, they're telling me exactly, I'm hitting the nail on the head, dude. Like, it's true, and they can't let out these national secrets on YouTube. So they tell you can't talk about 9/11 truth. You can't talk about World Trade Center 7. You can't talk about, the videos of people saying there's explosives going off in the lobby of the building. I mean, it's just like, dude, it was a CIA operation. I mean, controlled, So
Right.
if you have a problem with your government lying to you and deceiving you still to this day and covering it all up when it was like such a huge catastrophe, and even to this day with all the fucking chemicals, the asbestos poisoning, etc., like there's just I mean, and talking about Silverstein and all this shit, it's like, dude, like, how can you censor us if we want to talk about 9/11? It's like, it makes me, it's unbelievable. I mean, I don't believe that. Anyways, if I talk about it, I'll get another community guideline strike, so I can't talk about it. But I was just going to mention the Pentagon in Shanksville and the fact that those were not airplanes; those were rockets. It's obvious. Like, it's fucking obvious. It was. That's not. There's no evidence that there were planes ever until like years later when they released photos and they showed like the tail of the plane. And you're like, why did they release it so many years later? And why does it look like this is photoshopped? So, you know. Anyways, it's reality, dude. You know, like, I'm not in on it, but there are people whose whole careers, were dedicated to this operation and this project. And it's terrifying to think that like millions of people died based off of uh, communication, hypnosis, and narrative. Because as soon as like it all happened, Osama bin Laden, 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 Osama bin, like, what? Talk about keep buzzword and keyword of the day every day was terrorism, terrorism, terrorist, terrorist, Osama bin Laden, Osama, terrorist, Islamic terrorism, Osama. Like, it's just obvious that, I mean, but this is business, dude. And the thing is, the whole thing really does deal with how intelligent are you. But also the whole thing is censorship too, because, like I specifically went on eBay and bought a bunch of 9/11 materials, like 9/11 newspapers, 9/11 books, stuff that was made like right after the attacks, to like try to keep a sample of what I would consider propaganda, because now that we know the truth that 9/11 and COVID-19 were pre-programmed projects. Like they're not they're not organic, dude. I mean,
you can ask Ludwig on the app all about 9/11. He's an expert.
Yeah. See, many people are just repeating the memories that they've, seen on the internet.
Exactly.
So, I take everything with a grain of salt, because like if we were to find out anyways, I'm just saying, who are the family members of the people on the planes, and why haven't we ever seen any videos with them crying about their deceased, husband or uncle, and how that bastard Muhammad who was on that plane was the guy that did it? Like, there's just not enough. See, there's like fiction movies about this shit, but there's never any there's no like video of somebody like piecing it all together and showing the victim statements and showing their profiles and their LinkedIn accounts. And, it's like, dude, so much of life is just what you're told. And that's when you've really got to realize that all communication is hypnosis and propaganda and projection and politics. And it's a huge manipulation and propaganda, because like your 8th grade education, right after that, like you might as well just, anyways, it's all just water under the bridge for young people, because all these people die. A lot of this is just generational, I think, where like the Bushes, from JFK to George Bush, like at George Bush's funeral, like that was the end of like our Emperor Palpatine, and George Bush Jr. Doesn't seem to me to be like the most evil guy in the world. He seems actually to be like kind of an aloof American, but maybe he's not. Like, if his dad was eating the entrails of baby feces, I mean, he's the product of that. So like the Bohemian Grove, illumination crowd of what you could call like CIA Satanists or something. Did you ever see the movie The Good Shepherd? With Matt Damon.
I've only seen parts of it. I've never seen the full thing.
Well, Israel did really well, because all their enemies except for Iran have been knocked offline, dude. Everybody that really hated Israel, they're gone. Bashar Assad, gone. Muammar Gaddafi gone. Saddam Hussein gone. Like, dude, I mean, Israel is like, they had to do it. They had to do it. They had to do it. And it worked out well for them. They have, and oh my God, did you know that MBS is actually Jewish in Saudi Arabia? I heard a room out here talking about how his grandmother is Jewish. And I was like, that is so funny.
Really?
Yeah. Because, like, you got to think about, like, the House of Saud is a mirror and a creation, really, of Britain, not so much America. Like Aramco. God, Aramco had the biggest IPO of all time at $1 trillion. Like that,
Yeah.
and it's only grown. It's gotten bigger. So, it's a big club, bro. And I'm not.
George Carlin said it best.
I'm not in
Big
it.
club and great.
I ain't in it. But if you are aware of it, in a way, you're just like tangential. Because like many people will never apply to BlackRock and they'll never apply to the Federal Reserve because they don't even know anything about it. And they don't even think about it. But like if you think about it, if you want to be a saint, you got to be saintly. And, a lot of life is people never achieve anything because they never attempt it. They never even attempt it. That's what I was reading about today. Let's see what the market cap of Aramco is now. $6 trillion! Jesus Christ. It's got a 5% dividend yield. Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's insane how much
$6
money that
trillion.
company's worth.
Dude, Aramco, Saudi Arabian oil company, is worth $6 trillion. I can't believe it. Fuck, dude.
I think Nvidia's like 5 trillion, 4 trillion.
Apple's at $4 trillion.
Damn.
It's amazing, like, oil is used everywhere. Cell phones are used everywhere. So, like, they're pretty much on par. And what's amazing is when you're worth $6 trillion, you're not even so much an oil producer as you are a financial services company. Because, like, so much of your work is, oh my God, we're making all this fucking money. Oh, God. And Aramco invests, Aramco has a portfolio. It's an institution. So, there's a lot of money. You're a CPA, bro. If you got your Series 7 or because a lot of this is also marketing. Like, how are you going to get hired at Goldman Sachs? How are you going to get on, like, a Saudi trading desk for Aramco? I mean, it's real. It's out there, A lot of this also is your investigation into it. Who are the people? And what's their LinkedIn? What's their X account? What's their Facebook page? Like, because a lot of this is just communication and sales. Like I was reading about like famous art brokers. And like if you want to make a lot of money as an art broker, like you got to basically get a patron, a billionaire who wants to spend, $100 million a year on artwork and you're his broker. You got to get that position. So, but those people earn it by cultivating it, by researching it, and basically running a psyop on their victim, on their client. So the question is, how much time and effort are you going to invest in trying to achieve whatever your desire is? You might be satisfied with what you got. And, but a lot of this is really just awareness, knowledge, and doing a little work. Like if you have a stock and you get their, annual shareholder statement and their perspective, their series, whatever, like their disclosure shit, like it tells you who all the vice presidents are, etc. And it's like, do you do LinkedIn?
No, I don't use it.
I don't use it either, and I love that I'm not on it because I fucking hate it. But I
bought it some years ago. I deleted my account. It's just got really annoying, and people want to sell you stuff.
Yeah, but people who work at publicly traded corporations are on there because they are actually like trying to like survive. Meaning, like if they get cut, like they're gonna get picked up because they have that network, and they're on there. And like if you own a share in any of these companies, who their board and who their key executives are because they publish it. And it's like, where else are you gonna get that information? You're not gonna get it anywhere unless you own a share in that fucking company. and they mail it you every year. They're like, here's our fucking brochure, and here's who we are. And then you're like, okay, now I know who you are. Maybe I can try to communicate with you. You know, and most people are open to communication. That's the amazing thing. And we're living in this communication technology revolution of mind control. Like the cell phone is our fucking it is our beta orbiter, and people live their lives imprisoned in a cell phone now. You know, even the rich, like it's a drug, dude. It's a medical device technology delivery, and this app is like a thing of it, you know. And Elon still does this, but he doesn't do it here. He does it on his own platform now under Adrian Dittman. So you can talk with Elon Musk, but you got to know how to talk to him. You can't talk to him as Elon Musk.
Isn't there multiple like Adrian Dittman accounts on X?
No, there's one Adrian Dittman account. He's got all these other little feeder accounts that like all go back to the Adrian Dittman. And he even took over my profile handle, Adrian Dittman, or he suspended it. Because I spelled it with one T and one N. He goes with two T's and two N's, I believe. But it's a big profile. And he just plays video games now. He just live streams himself playing video games. And if you knew that the richest man on the planet wastes all his time picking his ass playing video games, you'd like, I'm actually kind of like, you know, amazed, but I'm not, because I understand how ridiculous life is at this point. Like Clown World runs it, but Elon Musk has the time and the desire to just give no fucks and play video games and sit there and make stupid memes. And, you know, he calls it art. Yo.
Are you Muslim?
Am I a Muslim? What's a Muslim?
Muslim is the one who pray, the one who believes in God, and who believes the Prophet is the messenger, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
What was all that at the end there? I couldn't hear you. You like said a bunch of quick stuff in like a snake tongue. What was that?
I say like the Prophet. We say like peace be on him in Arabic. Muhammad.
Oh, Muhammad. Does he go by any other names?
Nah, we say like Prophet Muhammad in Arabic. Is it Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam means peace be on him. Like my English is kind of bad.
Who's the God of who's Muhammad's God?
Muhammad's God is Allah.
And who is Allah?
Allah is the one all-knowing, the Almighty, the King, the Master, the Sustainer, the everything.
Allah is everything?
Allah is everything, subhanahu wa ta'ala. He is the King of the kings.
Allah is King of kings. And so what does that make Muhammad?
Muhammad is a prophet. He is a messenger.
Is he a servant of the king?
Yes, like us.
Interesting. Well, that sounds, you know, like a great movie. Is there a movie about this?
Nah, bro. It's like...
Pretty sure there's a movie about this. Maybe it's called The Prophet.
Can I ask you one question, Mary?
You want to ask me a question? Go ahead.
Okay, what do you believe in religion?
Do I believe in religion?
Yeah.
What's religion?
Like, do you believe in God? First of all.
What's God?
God who created you.
God created me?
Yes, sir, man.
I thought my mom and my dad had sex, and then because my father inseminated my mother, her uterus bare fruits of me. I didn't know God did that.
Nah, that doesn't make sense. Something has to begin for the first time, you know?
Oh, you mean like Adam and Eve?
Yes, that's everything has a beginning. You know that?
Oh, I see. Well, is Jesus a Muslim?
Yes.
I thought he was a Christian.
No, it was not.
Jesus is a Muslim?
Yeah, he prayed to God.
Oh my God!
Listen. Let me clarify that you know the word Muslim is the who want to submit himself to God. Jesus prayed to God. That means he's Muslim. Every
Oh
prophet
my
before him was Muslim.
God! I didn't know that. That's amazing. Well,
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
that's amazing. Well, what about the Pope? Who is the Pope?
Pope. What's the Pope mean?
Yeah, what does the Pope mean?
Well, the thing is, my English is not that good. I'm not from the America, you know.
Where are you from?
I'm from Sweden.
You live in Sweden and you don't speak English?
Yeah, we're not that good, bro.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Not everybody. Not everybody.
Well, what century? Well, what year is it?
Like in Sweden.
Yeah, what's the year?
In Sweden,
Right now, yeah.
it's 2026, bro.
What century do you live in?
In Islamic or like the other way.
Islamic.
Islamic like 1400 something.
1400 something?
Mm.
But do you live in 1400 something or do you live in 2026?
We follow like the calendar of Islamic. I live in 1400 something.
Oh my god, you're still living in the 1400s. Wild. Well, would you get married to a 13-year-old, as you know, if you could have a marriage, would you marry a 13-year-old?
No, why?
What about a 15-year-old?
No,
What about a 17-year-old?
no,
18-year-old?
nah.
20-year-old?
I'm like 21, so like in my age or like older.
Okay, got it.
Most,
So,
most 1 year younger than me.
is that like a 2026 thing or like a 1400 thing?
The thing is, back in the days, let me clarify. The thing is, back in the days, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the prophet marrying a young girl, yeah, right?
Aisha.
Yes, I know what. The thing is, she was not 9, bro.
How
She
old?
was 8. She was 18.
18?
Yes.
Wow.
Let me clarify that she was 18. But the time by then, they didn't know like how time moves. You know, nobody had like what did I say, like, you know, focus or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
She was
Concentration.
Like, she was grown, bro. Let me tell you about something, bro. You sound a good guy, bro. Let me be honest with you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You can teach me about your religion. I will listen respectfully and like listen. You get me?
Yeah, you want to learn English.
English and do you believe in Christianity?
What's that?
So you don't believe in any religion?
What are the major religions?
It's like the 5 or is more. I know there's more religions, but I know the 5.
What are the 5?
The 5 is like Christianity, Islam. Hello, Zaza.
So Christianity, Islam, what are the other 3?
Judaism and Buddhism and Judaism and something like that.
Those are 5 big religions. What's the biggest?
The biggest
Islam.
The biggest is Christianity, I think.
No, it's Islam.
By population is Christianity.
Wait, let me check.
It is. But the fastest growing religion is Islam right now. That's for sure.
Okay, I don't have to check that. It's Islam.
Huh?
It is Islam.
Nay, the fastest growing religion is Islam, not the
Are you?
biggest.
But it's growing, so it.
But yeah, I hear you, Zaza.
There are more Muslims in the world than any other
Yeah, but
religion.
listen. I'm Muslim too. But the thing is,
Are you
Alhamdulillah.
both Muslims?
No. This guy's not Muslim.
What's the book here? Who's talking, Mayor or Jay?
J.
Mayor, are you Christian?
He doesn't believe. I don't think he doesn't believe nothing.
No, I'm about to go to the gym.
Okay, good for you.
Yeah.
What's the
I'm
book
about to
you're
go
looking
work
at?
out and sweat. Do you know what the religion of sweating at the gym is called on a treadmill and then lifting weights and stretching?
Discipline.
The Supreme?
Discipline.
Oh, that's called discipline.
Yeah, man.
The religion of discipline.
What does it called?
The religion of discipline.
Just
It's the discipline religion. I'm a member of the biggest faith of all time. It's called the discipline religion. We have a prophet named Dr. Discipline. Have you heard of Dr. Discipline?
And
His uncle is called Dr. Good, and he's got an auntie named Dr. Evil. Do you know Dr. Good?
Zaza,
Yes. What?
where you from?
I'm from Libya.
Libya.
Libya?
So,
Yes.
so you are Arabic.
Do you own an oil well?
No, I don't. But all the oil are like it's not for anyone. It's for the country.
The
Oh,
government.
I see.
Yes.
Well, what's going on in Libya? How's the capital?
It's okay.
Is
Don't
there?
believe the media.
What about Muammar Gaddafi? His son just got killed a couple weeks ago.
It's doubtful. There's nobody.
Doubtful. The guy got killed.
But no, he didn't. I don't think he got killed. I think he disappeared.
Oh, it's fake news. I see. Just like Jeffrey Epstein. He
Yes.
didn't die in the jail, so they put him on another island.
Yes, I
Got
think
it.
he just disappeared
Got
because
it.
there's nobody.
Got it. I
Like when
understand.
Muammar Gaddafi died, there were an autopsy
Uh-huh.
and there were a body and like everything was normal. But his son, there is no body. I don't buy it.
Interesting.
And I'm a forensic doctor, so
Uh-huh.
if there were a body, I would have known.
Zaza,
What?
how old are you?
I'm 31.
Okay, you got like a little baby voice.
I get that a lot.
Yeah, man. So you are married or like that? Is you married?
Oh no. Oh
Okay.
God, no.
Okay, why not?
I'm too young for that. It's too much responsibility.
You 31.
Like-
It's not you old.
No, but I'm not. I spent all my life like studying,
Hmm?
and I'm still learning about the real world. And maybe another year, maybe next year, I'm gonna get married.
Inshallah. That sounds good.
I'm trying to figure things out now.
Do you live in Libya or you gonna move like to France?
No, I live in Libya. I don't.
Do you know like
Why France?
because you said you studied in France?
No, forensic.
Forensic. Okay. What does that mean? Like you are a special doctor?
Yes, I'm specialized in forensic histopathology. Like when someone dies, a forensic doctor must determine the cause of death. But when he
Okay.
can't tell how the person died, they sent me like pieces of tissues. I examine it under the microscope and I tell them what's going on. So
So
like,
you're-
it's a subspecialty.
So you are a smart woman.
Yes, I guess so.
That sounds good.
And I thought the mayor was holding a mushaf. What's that in your profile picture?
Zaza.
What?
This guy mayor, he holding like Quran or something.
Yes, I thought it's a mushaf Quran.
Yeah, are you Sunni or Shia?
There is no Shia in Libya. We're all like Sunni.
MashaAllah, Allahumma barak. That sounds good, MashaAllah. Hey, Mayor. He's not talking, man.
I'm here.
Brother, you sound like a good guy, man. Why are you not giving Islam a chance and learn about Islam first?
I did. I read half of the Quran.
Okay, tell me what you know.
It's political because the Muslims say we sent the prophet to you, and so they're claiming more than they can claim. It's ridiculous, but it's what they claim. But it's just a claim. So it's really very specific geographically, and Muhammad and his history. So it's a book club called the Qur, and it's just a book club. But if you only want to be a part of that book club, that's the only book club you want to be a part of, that's your choice. But I like more than one book in my life. I like multiple books, just like multiple movies. And when I get pizza, I like pineapple and chicken on it. Sometimes giardiniera, sometimes onion and garlic. I don't just eat one type of pizza. I like a pizza with a lot of toppings. And so, if you only like the Quran on your pizza, but you don't like the 1,000 other books in the book club, well, that's your choice to just eat one book. That's totally your choice. But there's a lot of books out there. So what are you going to do? Hello?
Okay,
But
Hello?
Quran, we Muslims believe in the Bible too.
Mm-hmm. Well, then you got two books. But that's still pretty poor. What are you only going to do? What are you going to do with two books? That's not much. And there's a lot of other books out there from people that thought about this very deeply for a long time, their whole lives. And they've written better books that can compete with your favorite book. What are you going to do?
Who did?
Oh my gosh, there's like 100 books, the top books. I could show you my library. You'd be like, that's a lot of books. That's a lot of books, and those are some of those books are really good books. Very smart books. Really smart books. Really smart book. What are you going to do? You're going to say this book is better than the... No, you just read the book. You don't say this book is better than that book. You just read the books, and then you see what happens in your life.
It's not just a book.
It's a book. When you say it is not just a book, it is a book.
it's not a book, but it's a miracle.
It's your opinion that it's not a book, and it's your opinion that it's a miracle. Because I could show you other books that are also, not just books and also miracle books. Because is it your opinion? Do you think the Bible is a miracle book?
It got corrupted,
No,
man.
do you know?
Oh, the Bible's corrupted, but the Quran is not corrupted, eh?
Mayor.
All right.
Wait. No, wait. Do you know, you're by innate, you're a Muslim. Your innate nature.
Yeah, I know. I hear that. But that is you claiming that's your opinion, first of all. And second of all, you're making a final claim. You are superseding other people who claim the same thing.
It's not about claiming. No. The word Islam
Yeah.
and Muslim is it's taken from peace.
Yeah.
The word peaceful and peace.
Yeah, I get it. I understand, but it's not special enough because it's redundant. It's the same thing. You got to understand, it's not. It's a historical thing because of Muhammad. Without Muhammad, there could be no Quran and no Allah. It is specific and special to the life of Muhammad and all of the people associated to Muhammad.
You can say this. You can say this about Jesus too. Are you
Yeah, I get it, but Jesus is God, and he is the king of the universe and the king of the earth. But Muhammad is not. Muhammad is a murderer and a pedophile. Jesus was not a murderer or a pedophile, and he's the son of God. Muhammad was a pirate, and you got to understand that it's a cult. And the chief cult leader, pirate's name is Muhammad Abdul. Do you know Abdul? You don't know Abdul. Abdul is Muhammad's Dr. Jekyll. It's the guy you never met in the Quran. It's the guy that killed a lot of people with a sword, and raped a lot of people. You don't like people that kill and rape, do you? No, of course not. But
Stop being. No, this is offensive. Can you be
offensive.
more
Offensive. I'm talking. This is history. It's not offensive. It is facts.
I'm not attacking your religion, so don't attack mine.
I didn't ask you whether or not you were. I don't think you're attacking. And plus, you don't even know my religion, do you?
But I'm not attacking any religion.
But my religion is not about attacking the Muslims' of Islam or the
what's your
Quran.
religion? What's your religion?
Oh, I'm a philosopher.
That's not a religion.
It's the religion of philosophy and the philosophy of religion.
That's not a. That
You
is
just
not
never
a
heard of it.
religion.
What planet are you from?
No,
What planet are you from?
it's not a religion.
Well, can you at least answer me one question? What planet are you from?
You're being sarcastic. I'm not.
I'm not. Okay,
answering
doctor.
me.
If you can't answer a question, then I guess we can't have this conversation. Syed Rahim, welcome. Assalamu alaikum to the room.
Assalamu alaikum wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullah. How are you, brother?
I am good, brother. How are you? I'm talking to Zaza here. She's sitting here and won't stop talking. She doesn't know how to meditate in her religion for peace. She's got to come here and attack my religion. It's
I
ridiculous.
didn't attack your religion.
You are attacking my religion. My religion is special. And you are sitting here criticizing what I am doing in my religion.
I didn't criticize your religion. There is no religion called philosophy.
There is. I created it. I'm a prophet of philosophy. I started it. I'm the philosopher prophet. And I am the New Testament of the newest testament. I'm here to give you the final revelation. I'm the guy. I'm the philosopher king. The king of philosophy.
No,
It's my
I don't know
religion.
your religion.
I've been studying my religion for many years. I call it philosophy. You just don't like my opinion. And that's okay.
No. I don't care.
Oh, you don't even care about it. Okay, you don't even have an opinion. You just don't care. So, Syed Rahim, I've tried to have a conversation with this one. She's very difficult. She's apparently a coroner. She works in, crime scene investigations or something like that. She's an oil well beneficiary in Libya. The oil is for the people, and she is a devout Muslim, and she thinks I'm making fun of her, and she has protected speech that I can't criticize her. But that's what protected speech is. It's class protection. But she's just a censor. Are you a censor, Zaza? Do you try to censor people from saying what they think and feel?
No, but I don't think it's okay for you to attack me.
I didn't attack you. You're on a social audio chat app on the internet in a public room having a conversation or trying to. Are you just here to practice your English? أنا بعرف شوي عربي حبيبتي. عفوا حبيبتي.
Is that Arabic?
نعم أنا بعرف شوي عربي. Hello?
For you.
Hello?
Arabic is a really hard language.
نعم. Do you want to speak in Arabic instead of English?
If you want to.
Okay حبيبتي.
Okay.
وين محطة الحجاز؟
ما عادش تتكلم بطريقة بتاعت استهزاء.
عفوا حبيبتي. إن سوري.
انت سوري.
نعم إن سوري.
انت مش انت قصدك عربي. هنسبك بالعربي طبعا.
بتاخة.
Mayor, can what's your definition about Islam more,
I slam. Mo. Muhammad. You know why Muhammad and Moses both have the Mo in front of their name?
Why you hate Muhammad?
Why?
Mo, his name is Abdul. He goes by Abdul. Do you guys know Abdul?
Yes, his name is Abdul also.
Abdul's his real name. It isn't Mo. Hamad. Do you guys eat ham?
You have already told that, Abdul killed a lot of people,
Afwan Habibi, what?
Brother, in Islam it has rules. When the before the fight, Islam has some rules that they inform the non-Muslims that if you come to our religion, it's it doesn't have any problem. If you don't want to come, you have to pay money.
Yeah, jizz. You guys want my jizz? The jizz.
Let me let me finish my word, and I will hear you.
Okay, 30 seconds. Land your plane.
To find out if they don't pay the money, the tax, then the Islamic will fight with them, will kill them. It doesn't matter.
Okay, cool. That's far out, man.
What's the rules, brother?
It's far out, bro. I'm pretty sure there's a movie about this. Have you seen the movie about it? It's called The Prophet. It's a movie. It's a movie. It's a movie called The Prophet. Have you seen it? I'll put it in the link. I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it on the Jumbotron for you. It's called The Prophet. It's the only authorized version of Muhammad ever made. You guys should watch it. It's called The Prophet. Have you seen it?
Brother, even you're from America?
No, I was born inside Uranus next to Saturn and Neptune.
It doesn't matter where are you from. Brother, that books that you have, read it.
Mhm.
That books are, mutilated, it's, something, written wrong from, the people, mutilated that. Even in the Injil and the, Torah and these, books, if you research, you will, realize that how Muhammad, alayhi salam was a very good, a very,
All right, well, link is up top. Click that link above and watch the movie about Muhammad the Prophet. And then you come back and let's talk again after you watch the movie. Watch the movie and tell me what you think about it. It's a great movie. You're going to love it. It's a very, 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 very good movie. Many, many people love that movie. It's a great movie. And then come back and we'll talk about it. Hello?
No, I know. Do you know what's the movie? It's Risala.
I got to get going to the gym, guys. I got,
We all know this movie.
I gotta go worship my God, Dr. Disciple. Discipline, I mean. Mr. Discipline.
Lift weights so you can get rid of your anger.
let's come, brother, speak.
Click the link above, guys. Watch the movie.
We know this movie.
Brother, ask me, if you watched the Azat Omar movie, have you ever watched that movie?
Afwan Habibi, which movie?
Omar movie.
Omar?
Please, yes, please, if you have time once you watch that movie, you will realize everything.
Oh.
No, wait. This movie
It's a
is
serial.
not,
It's a serial. Yes.
It's not a movie, it's a serial. But this movie, he's talking about Risala.
Risala?
Film Risala. Risala movie.
I
Every Muslim knows it. No, you know what? You check the link. You're gonna know what movie he's talking about.
Yes,
It's a
I
famous movie. We've all seen it. It's a good movie, actually.
It's a very good movie. It's about Muhammad.
Yes. It's about Islam. It's authorized because it's not offensive. Because Muslims won't tolerate
Oh.
any.
No.
Just shut up. Why are you being so provocative?
Hello?
You're so mean.
Hello?
Grow up around animals.
I'm gonna get out.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Hello?
No,
Are you
I have
talking to me?
And no, you're fine. Check.
I'm sorry. Is this a conference call? Like a social audio chat app? Like, because the whole thing is, people come here with their emotions and they take it so personally and they get all emotional. And, I'm just here for information gathering, not even for fun, Like, I'm not here to have fun,
You don't sound like you're gathering information.
No, I'm here to gather information. You just got here at the wrong time. You know, you got here later in the information gathering where I stopped the information gathering a long time ago.
Started fighting?
No, you're the one getting angry, not me.
I'm not angry. I'm annoyed. There's a big difference.
I can, share the link of that movie.
Mhm.
But if you research, if you search, Omar radiallahu anhu or Omar movie, or see that, once you watch that movie, I'm sure, that you will,
The series in Urdu?
everything about Islam, even your mind, your vision will change. I'm sure completely, brother.
Wow.
ولكني حين رجعت بالتمر والشعير ورجع هو إلى يثرب قلبت البضاعة فوجدت أنه قد غشني فجعل خيرها أعلاها وما دون ذلك فاسد رديء لا يصلح لغير البهائم.
Assalamualaikum. You don't need to work harder. You need a halal business model that works hard for you. The smart.
ومن ازداد اجتهادا وجد عند الله مزيدا وإن الجهاد سنام العمل وإنما المجاهدون من يهجرون السيئات ومن يأتي بها.
Do you hear me, man?
ويقول أقوام
Yeah, I hear you.
جاهدنا.
Brother, I beg on you to watch that movie because in Islam, when a person you are watching the person, even he or she is a non-Muslim, if they are going in a wrong path, you have to show him the right path.
Mhm.
That's why I will I beg on you to watch this movie, and it will help you to know everything about the real Islam. In this world, no one implement how can I say no one show or no one say about the real Islam. Everything that you're watching, they are somehow in order to to make bad the name of Islam, and they even in Afghanistan we are an Islamic country, and in our government, mashallah, brother. Yo, Mir.
And I forget what gospel this is in.
Mir. May God open your heart, man,
Mhm.
to the right power, man. Every human gonna die one day.
Yeah, I know.
Me, my Lord.
It's coming.
So you choose your way wisely, man.
I know. Listen, you guys are just here at the end of the show,
The thing is, bro. The thing is, every man to himself. At the end of the day,
Yeah, that's what's up.
That's what's up. So if you choose the way you live, I respect it. That's your life.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna hate on you, bro.
I hear you,
But
bro.
if God decide to lead you in a good way, alhamdulillah, I'm happy for you then.
Yeah, that's the way. That's the best way.
So I love you like a brother, bro. It doesn't matter.
You love me like a brother.
Yeah, man.
Wow, that's nice. That's not gay. That's nice.
Man,
That's nice. Just randomly meeting somebody on a conference call app and calling them your brother. That's big up on you, brother. That means you a big brother.
Yeah, man.
Brother. Brother, I gotta get to the gym, brother. It's never too late to get to the gym, brother. Do your body right, brother.
See you another time, and I will make may God lead you to paradise, man.
I'm already in paradise, brother.
No. That's not paradise, bro. Paradise is not even close.
Hello? 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 Hello?
A solution to say, oh, we need this, to say we have a higher class and a lower class. But I do. Thank you.
It was added to keep the lower class low. It's just a logical fallacy off rip. So the fact that you guys keep trading within it is why you will forever lose.
NPC, you want to? That was golly, Chris. That was good.
Hello? 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 Hello?
I know that any government that murders its own people in cold blood, when I've seen it time and time again in the Middle East, when it happened in Gaddafi, when it happened in Syria, when it happened in these other places, as righteous as it is, again, I'm not a fan of the IRGC whatsoever. I think the first scenario Hamed put forward is the best scenario, where the mullahs are overthrown, where the leadership in Iran is gone, and former IRGC, former core members of the Israeli military side with the Israeli people, and there is an automatic election where it goes straight into a democracy. I think that's the best scenario. Again, unlikely, but that's the best scenario. But because you're both Azerbaijan, please tell me, considering Azerbaijan supplies Israel with 60% of its oil, and there's a strong separatist movement of Azerbaijani people in Iran, how can you truly say that you two Azerbaijani citizens of Iran that is currently unified with Persians and Arabs as Iranian citizens, how faithful are you to a future Iranian state? Or do you just want the mullahs to fall so you can break off and be a part of Azerbaijan?
Yeah, first of all, I'm an Iranian person. We are looking for our laws, basic laws inside the Iranian territory. Like, for example, I speak Turkish. I can write it down. I didn't study Turkish. Knowing that maybe 50, 60, 20 million people in Iran speak Turkish. We're fighting for our rights, principles. At the beginning, if they give us, we will stay with them. I love all part of Iran. Even Shadi say, I'm from Kurdish side. My wife is Kurdish. We love Iran. But start and has also fight to our basic laws, basic whatever you call it. So we maybe that this separation you are talking about in Azerbaijan is not that much strong, even if it's not maybe 5-6% maybe. But the people want to stay with Iran. It's much large land.
Well, hey, sorry, give me a second real quick. Little Hamid, I'm just going to make this statement, okay? How can you ask another country to come in with military force when you yourselves are not
No,
willing
I don't ask
to
anything from other countries.
Are you making, okay, but you're making the point.
Flag of another country as your PTR, the flag that randomly gets applied 60% of its oil by your blood lineage Azerbaijan. So I don't know, maybe you're bullshit.
Yeah, and the reason why I say that is you guys to me are cowards, because you're asking another nation to come in. You are a coward. You're not willing to stand side by side with
any other nation to come
No, it's right. Sip is right. I'm not asking. I'm just justifying their request. Yeah, what did you say?
You justify a request for military action to your country, while you have countrymen and women who are not cowards, who are doing what they believe is right, while you're sitting on a platform and debating this. Where I don't know about you, but if a country, I answered my nations. I fought 23 years for my country. Whether it's good in one person's eyes or bad in the other, I answered my country's call. I have good friends of mine that are around the world, and they have answered. I got Ukrainian buddies that left America. They left $200,000-$300,000 a year. They went to their country and fought for their country, still fighting for their country. Okay, but you're sitting here asking for other nations to step in on your behalf because you have no spine in the flesh you call your body to stand with your countrymen and women and fight for it. But you have the audacity to dialogue and debate why everybody else should die for your opinion.
I think really little, that is
Yeah, no,
very
you asked me a
brilliant
question about the Republic of Azerbaijan, yeah?
No, what
They
is
sell
it?
60% of their oil to Israel, yeah? You asked about
Yeah.
that.
Yes, they have a control.
Yes. What's the problem with this business? Yeah, what is the problem with this business?
No, here's the problem. Number one, I'm an American, right?
Okay.
I'm an American nationally. I absolutely hate Zionism from my core. Anyone in this room who knows me, especially Amir, can attest to that. I hate Zionism. My president is a Zionist. His followers, for the most part, are Zionists.
Okay,
But I would never, ever, in the history of ever, advocate for any foreign power to murder them in cold blood on my soil, in my homeland,
what
in
about
America.
Azerbaijan?
Never.
The Republic of Azerbaijan.
What about the Republic of Azerbaijan?
Yes.
Aren't you Iranian?
No, I'm asking you what's the matter about they're selling 60% of their oil to the country you don't like? So
What's the matter with doing commerce with a genocidal, bloodthirsty state?
okay,
I don't know.
do you know why?
What's
Do
the
you know
matter
why they do business with that country?
with Middle Eastern countries in 1932 selling oil to the Nazi regime?
Do you know why?
Of this state that you're for.
There is a reason.
What's the matter with Iran selling oil to China? What's the matter with, commerce is commerce. I get it. I can understand that.
Okay.
I'm not saying Azerbaijan is evil for selling oil to Israel. I'm saying you're ethnically Azerbaijani in Iran, in a region where there are people in that community, not all, but there are people in that community that want to break away and 100 years ago want to be a part. Yeah, 100 years ago. But here's the point.
Same people,
The only thing currently holding that entire nation together is the IRGC. As evil as they are, that's the only thing holding Persia, or remain Persia together.
If you don't want to know about the Republic of Azerbaijan, why they doing business?
Why are you
with Israel?
For the Republic of
I have to tell you
Azerbaijan?
the story of Azerbaijan to understand better about this situation.
Are we not talking about Iran? Why are you advocating for the Republic of Azerbaijan?
Because you are asking why they selling oil to.
No, I'm asking why you, who claim to be an Iranian citizen, are you an Iranian citizen?
No, I'm the United States citizen.
Oh, you're in the United States, but you have family in Iran.
Yes, my family.
And you've got to your family's in Iran, but you're advocating for Azerbaijan now?
Actually, you asked the question and you're answering, Hamid.
I did. Okay, so it's fair. So, no, my bad. I was talking to my brother. Anyway, listen.
Yeah, Hamid asked the question and he's answering. He's not waiting for you to answer yet.
Thank you, Freya. Okay, so as far as the economic dealings between Azerbaijan and Israel, I don't think there's anything wrong on Azerbaijan's part. I truly don't. I don't have anything against Azerbaijan other than their military campaign against Armenia 2 years ago. Other than that, I have no issue with Azerbaijan. There's many Muslims in Azerbaijan. There's many Christians and good people, and it's a beautiful culture.
And many Jewish people in Azerbaijan.
Yeah, of course there are. But beyond that, Azerbaijan to Iran is a foreign nation, and it's adversarial. It's not an ally, a close ally of Iran. They have dealings as well, being close neighbors, they sharing a border and sharing ethnic lines. However, you have to admit, if the IRGC falls tomorrow, Azerbaijan, its government officials, and the certain segments of the Azerbaijani people who live in Iran will seek autonomy and reunification or unification with Iran. Right? So, what will that cause? A civil war. And that civil war will kill hundreds of thousands of Iranians. So let's just be real with ourselves.
Yeah.
What are you advocating for, really?
Unfortunately, this fear of separation and the label is used by a lot of people to shut people's mouths. Like the Islamic Republic say, like you say, IRG is the glue for Iran. They keep them to keep together all these romances. Another side, Pahlavi, is using this term to say, I'm the only person I can keep Iran territory without separation. Check the back channel message. Well, nothing.
No, keep going.
Even Yehuda, what's wrong with separation? If the people want separate, they want separate.
But the people, what do you mean the people? Like the people of where? Who want
Azerbaijan. People of Azerbaijan, for example.
The people in Iran want separation?
Azerbaijan from Iran. I'm in Canada. In Canada,
but didn't you say like you were Iranian and Turk? How is it possible you want to be separate?
So wait a minute. Literally, you're saying which people in Iran want the entire province of Iran separated?
I'm saying what's wrong with separation? In Canada,
you ask the people that are in Tehran that are going to pick up their AK-74s and force and go to war on separation.
They are not educated. Listen, Yatta, in Canada, Alberta these days they want to separate. Quebec these days they want to separate. Nobody say no's. No,
you guys, I feel like you want to turn Iran into Yugoslavia. You know what happened to Yugoslavia?
We don't. We don't.
So what do you do?
You made a claim earlier. Hold on a second. You made a claim earlier that if IRGC falls, they're going to start working together with Azerbaijan. Do you have any sources on that?
Oh no, I didn't make the claim that they and quote unquote, they would start working with Azerbaijan. I say there is a prominent, although not notable, currently separatist movement within Iran amongst Azerbaijani ethnic groups in Iran that want to separate from Iran and become a part of Azerbaijan.
Do you have any sources on that?
Yeah,
do you have any sources?
I'm Azerbaijan. I'm from Tabriz. I think this is wrong. As I said, the rate of separation is very little. I would say Sorry, before going there, explain me. I have my question open for you.
Yeah,
you cared about the 1,200 people killed when Israel attacked, but you didn't care about the people killed by brutal regime as the others do. The problem with you guys is...
Well, look, you ask the question and you go on and on.
The problem with this truth, is one side is Israel, other side whatever is good. The problem is this.
So that's a rhetorical question. That's not a question. That was a question. So first thing first, I mean, you made a lot of unsubstantiated claim. You claim that Iraq and Iraqis are actually better now than during the Saddam Hussein. That's what you just said. And obviously, like any other claim that you just made, you just keep making unsubstantiated claim.
I'll say 1 second, turn. So I actually looked that up. Actually, most of the Azeris, they actually prefer the economy. Do not want full separation, by the way.
No, I never made the claim that most Azerbaijanis wanted to. I said a notable segment of Azerbaijan in Iran.
We don't have any sources yet.
Even if it's really, let's be real with ourselves here. If 30% of that entire population wants separation and the mullahs fall, there will be a civil war in the northwest of Iran. Let's be real.
They do not. No, they don't, bro. You can make the argument minority, but you don't have any sources.
Don't mean most. I'm not saying it's going to be all of them. I explicitly said not all, but a notable amount.
Just to be fair.
What is a notable amount? Can you tell us? 5%, 10%?
Over 15%.
There's no sources. There's no evidence.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so if you have any sources,
let me put this up. I'm putting this source in the chat.
Sure. Okay.
Guys, it's from the Middle East Forum. And it agrees mostly with both you and me, where most Azerbaijanis in Iran prefer autonomy. However, autonomy and unification with Iran does not explicitly say a part of a future Iranian state without the IRGC. Let's be frank and real about that. So here's the source. I just posted it in the chat in the Middle East Forum. And if you guys like, I'm going to read the article really quickly. It says, outside of Africa, Iran is amongst the most ethnically diverse nations in the world. Persians might be a plurality, but Iran also is home to Azars, Kurds, Balochs, Arabs, Turkmens, Lurs, and other groups. It is mistaken, however, to interpret ethnicity in Iran is the same way as the United States or Europe. In Iran, ethnically is fluid, especially among larger ethnic groups like the Azars, who assimilate and intermarry more. So, that being the case, I'm going to go skip ahead to the part of unification. It says, There are 3 largely Azar provinces in northwestern Iran and western Azerbaijan. Their combined populations is about 8 million. About 5 million Azars live among Great Tehran.
Do you have any sources that says 15% of them they will actually want to separate, bro? Do you have any sources on that yet?
Sure. I'm just
because I don't want to go through this article. If you have
okay,
sources,
sure. Okay. No, you're right about that. It needs to be specific towards the argument. So,
give time to Soren to answer my question.
Well, look, speaking of what you just initially said about the people under the current political establishment in Iraq are much more better conditioned and better than during Saddam Hussein. I mean, I am one of the maybe very few people on this app that I hate Saddam Hussein as much as the way that detest and despise the Zionist policy. So I am the last person that can give any credit to Saddam Hussein. But if you ask any Iraqis today that been through the brutality of the Saddam Hussein regime in the 80s, if you ask them today, they said we were better off. Those people actually lived during that era. They said we were better off during Saddam Hussein than what we are today. And the
that's there.
Yeah.
Well, please check that message.
And I just put the link in the chat for you in case you were not aware of that. I mean, that's really sad, but that's the reality that the people, in terms of economy, in terms of social coherence, the situation was better during Saddam Hussein. Again, that does not mean that I give credit to this monster. I hated that guy, and I didn't like him for obvious reasons, probably you would know. But I can't just be biased. And I asked the question to a lot of Iraqis, and there was also some articles about it too. You can look at it. So to suggest that the situation now is better than during Saddam is simply false. And getting back to what you just said about why I'm not talking about the unrest that has started in Iran in the beginning of January, actually we do. We keep talking about it on a daily basis. Maybe you're new on this domain. I do talk about it. And I don't know specifically what exactly you need me to tell you. Is there anything that you want me to elaborate? Or,
Thank you, Soren. First of all, I think you are an educated person. I can accept that Iraq is people saying that or saying this. Listen to this. Listen, GDP growth. Following the 2003 invasion, the economy expanded, largely driven by surging oil production, which roughly tripled by 2021 compared to the 2003 low. Nominal GDP growth for around 25 billion, average in the pre-2003 era, over 160 billion in the post-2003 era. Standard of living, per capita GDP, you know that, is nearly 3 times higher than 2022. Life expectancy has increased from 65 years in 2003 to 70.4 years post-2003 challenges. So these are the statistics. You can talk about GDP, life expectancy. I know that Iraq, they have freedom. Listen, sometimes that fucking Saddam, living in the fucking Saddam, even you have everything with you, beside you, you have your rice, you have your food, is shame that you are living in a kind of a republic, Iraq. I know the Islamic Republic, fucking Islamic Republic, interfering there, they have Hashd-e-Shabi, but Iraq these days doing better than before. Guys, I would like to say thank you for everybody. I'm sorry, Amir. Fawad, I didn't hear Fawad, Faya, Soren, Shadi.
Little, we like to have this conversation because, look, there's few things.
I know your concern. I understand your concern.
So little, there's few things. And look, I'm coming from the perspective of, I care about the Iranian people. I don't support IRGC or as a party. Okay. Now, imagine this. Imagine, put yourself. I have two passports, American and Canadian passport. Okay. I have a problem. We have a pedophile in the U.S. government that's serving. That was in Epstein files multiple times. There's a lot of stuff in the Congress. There's a bunch of pedophiles that are running the show in the American government. Okay, imagine. Now I have a problem. I approach a Canadian government. I go, can you topple this government, this American regime? I hate this. A lot of people at the protests are getting arrested, and they don't like this government, this and that. Do you know by default that would make me a traitor? Do you understand what a traitor is? So when I look at
the comparison is not fake. You cannot compare the American government with brutalist fellow government.
The American government is brutal. That's what I just told you. They killed ICE, just killed a whole bunch of people. You didn't see it on the video? They're arresting people, they're killing people.
They don't see what they don't want to see.
Why? I know. I was watching the video today in Newfoundland or somewhere. The police want to arrest. But do you remember? They attacked that. What happened when Trump they said they cheated in the election? How many people? The people came to the parliament. Where was it? Trump said they cheated.
Are you January 6th?
I think so. How many people killed? How many?
There were actually many people killed on January 6th, just FYI. And even the ones that were killed, they were literally attacking the cops. And here, I don't know, if you saw, how Alex Petty was murdered. Literally 6 cops surrounded him and, shot him. And, just gets passed around, I don't know how to pronounce that word, style. Execution style. If you I guarantee, if this was done by anyone a bearded person wearing a turban, all right, I swear this would have been going crazy, and everybody would have been how Islam is bad, how Muslims are bad, and all that stuff and everything. But here's my question to you, Lil. I defend the right of everybody, including the people of Iran, as or kind of government, and they want that's their right. That being said, listen. Let me complete my question. That being said, all right, once you oust this,
I saw the start over because I couldn't hear you.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
okay.
good.
So here's my question. We can hear you clearly. Perfect. So here's my question to you, Lily. As I said, I do support the people of Iran, all right, whatever they want, whatever kind of government that they want, they should have it, all right? That being said, once you take out the mullah regime or the Islamic regime, right? Who do you want to place? What's the plan? That hey, this is
that's a good question. Well, inside the country, in prison, there are a lot of activists. Some socialists, I don't know, they are economists. We have Nargis Mohammadi, she got the Nobel Prize for the Peace. We have a lot of people, even from the reformists already they are inside. I believe actually, inside the country, there are universities, professors, they are talking about democracy, they are talking about, they have articles, they have books. I believe on them, and I think they can do that. I am on your side, or people's side. Even some people are chanting Pahlavi. I don't want to shut their mouths. They do. You can have election if they want kind of a monarchy like England. I don't know. Not like a previous one, under the law should be under him. No, they have a law. They can have a freedom. They can have a party. They can have selection. We can have an election. Choice or referendum, but inside country, I can trust a lot of people. I know Pahlavis, the followers of Pahlavi, they want only this regime to go. Otherwise, they can't go to the power. But for me, it's not the case. I don't want it to, if this government say, okay, I don't want to go, but I want to be secular. I want to be democratic. I'm supporting it. If somebody go away, give power to others, make diversity. I'm supporting. I don't want this regime to go with like a lot of plots. No, we can change them. That's my talk.
Okay, I really appreciate what you said, Ray, and that's really nice. So, and I do partially agree with you a lot of things. But let's just go with that. And I agree. People of Iran are absolutely amazing people. I really respect them. They're amazing people. Okay, but here's my problem that comes with those who are, again, I'm not an Iranian to comment, but a lot of the Pahlavi lovers are they're ethnically probably Iranian, but that's about it. They haven't been to Iran in years. They don't really know much about it, right? A lot of them don't even know Farsi. So here's the problem with Pahlavi, right? Under Pahlavi, women education was as less as 25%. You can look that up, right? And now women education is as high as 90%. All right, Iran produces one of the most university graduated women. All right, that I'm not giving credit to the Mullah regime for that. I'm actually not giving that. But what I'm trying to say is that when I see those pictures, all right, of women, they're half naked or whatever they are, it's so misogynistic to the point that they're we'd rather see a couple of naked women, all right, that's our comfort, than educated women, scientists, doctors, engineers, all right? This is where my problem comes with the Pahlavi, this idea of bringing Pahlavi again, right? That's the thing. And this is where my concern comes with is that, again, as I said, if people want freedom, if people don't want, Khamenei, that should be their right, right? But my concern comes is that once he is ousted, right, once he is thrown out, if there's a government that is pro-Palestine, if there's a government that's we're actually going to have negotiations with Russia, we're going to have negotiations with China, we're not really going to be someone who's just going to be another, American puppet, right? The moment that's going to happen, there's going to be another coup, just like what happened in Egypt. In Egypt, all right, Mubarak was thrown out, all right, and then then there was the hey, you may dislike Muslim Brotherhood. There are a lot of people who dislike them, but they were, they were elected by the people. Even if they were 30% of the people, still they did end up becoming majority votes. Right? That's how democracy works. And guess what happened? All right, Sisi did a coup, and since then there has not been one election. All right, that's the problem. That's where the thing comes in. A lot of people who are saying that, hey, we're concerned about this, it's not they love Khamenei or they agree with Khamenei or they're it's all good. The people are concerned that there are outside agitators who are making this thing worse. Israel is literally openly saying that, hey, we can arm the protesters. We can arm them. You really think Israel is just helping them out of love? They're not gonna expect anything in return?
Hello. You made the previous regime with this one. Even I'm someone, Shadi calls me home. But I'm someone I studied in university in Tehran. In this regime, I'm 50 years old. The revolution happened, I was 2 years old. Well, this regime, you better. For because he didn't ended up with the victorious power, or always when they signed a contract with these 7 countries, 6 countries, GDP went up to $800 billion. After Trump went out, he ripped off. It came back to 200 million. Then it come up to again 400. They had 5 years when Biden was in power in the United States to come to an agreement again. They didn't. These guys are they're basing Iran's resources, everything. You cannot explain any Iranian today. This regime is good, like life expensive. When their job went, it was 60 something, maybe less than 60. Today is 78. We know that, but they wasted a lot of our resources, everything. We know we have education, we have everything, but now these kids, I have friends that are teaching in university. I ask them, what your students saying? What is their hope for future? They say nothing. They don't know what will happen with this regime. They will change. They will have an agreement with all over the world. They will join in a world economy. They just study to leave country. This is not fair. But when you're talking about the parliament, don't go in economy because you will get lost. But Muhammad is also his father, the dictator. We know that. You can read a lot of. He had even he didn't have interview with his own journalists, internal news. He had always with the Italian, I don't know, from England, go in with his interviews. We know there was only one or two party. He says, if you don't accept this party, go out. Go out like now Islam regime says. So that you have to respect 12 rules. He had a revolution. I think they called white revolution. So he was not a democratic person. However, he did something. People love it. He was somewhat, they call it, I don't like to call it nationalist. He cared about his own country. He gave, but these guys do not care. They spend our money with Hashim Shabi in Iraq. They spend our money with Hezbollah. I know you love Hezbollah, I don't care. They give money, this Soleimani, he explaining himself. The guy Mahmoud Abbas said, we don't have money. Tomorrow he gave it 2 luggage of money, cash. We know this story. The budget is not transparent. You don't know what they are doing with our money. You don't know.
Sorry, which Soleimani are you talking about, little boy?
Because
the information you are going to say, I don't think all of them are right. You say he have a lot of achievements. Can you show me one achievement? Do you remember the history of Turks? Well, it was Muhammad Reza Shah. No, you don't remember, don't you? How you would sell Turkish people from Iran?
I didn't say achievement. I said Arsalan, don't go in economy. Talk about politics.
Why?
He was a dictator.
What politics are you playing? What role are you playing on? Please tell me, because don't talk about killing people, don't talk about politics, don't talk about economy. What should we talk about?
He's cherry picking. That's why he's let's you're cherry picking.
You don't make sense in my brain.
You took my point where I don't know what show he's talking.
No, here's the thing. Shadi is saying we get good. I agree. We can't be don't talk about the economy, right? Because here's the thing. You're saying
why do you have Shadi up here right now?
Just one second, right?
No. I'm not saying do not talk, but you cannot compare 60 days.
Let's compare. okay. Here's the thing. Here's the problem. Like, you don't want to compare, but here's the thing. If you don't compare or if you don't learn from your history, right, you're going to be back where you are, right? Let's just assume for a second that whatever Shah did was absolutely amazing, all right? Your economy was great. I know it was for sake of argument, let's just go with that route. How Shah even came into power, all right? 1953, all right? Sadeghi wanted to nationalize oil. All right, what does that? And here's the thing: oil nationalization is not something that just happened. He wanted it. That also happened under Norway, and you can see how amazing the life of people is in Norway. All right, that's what he wanted, and what happened? CIA literally did a coup for British Petroleum. Imagine that, just one company. All right, that's what they did. Look what happened in Venezuela. All right. My only question is not that whether this regime is good or not. And here, don't assume. I don't really like Iran's role in Syria. I personally don't like it, and I was saying that Iran is making a huge mistake by doing that. It's really isolating itself, and unfortunately, I was right. I wish I was wrong, but that would happen. But here's my question to you. Let's say if today there's they're ousted, right? They're thrown out. All right, and all your buddies, your amazing buddies, who are amazing professors and all that, none of them get a seat. All right, and some not Pahlavi by himself, or some other guy. All right, someone who's supported by Israel. All right, someone who was armed by Israel. If he takes over and if he sells all your oil to other companies, all right, to the world. Maybe there's 5 or maybe 10% of people would make good money. But then what? What about the 90% of the people? Where are they gonna go then? My only problem is not whether you like Khamenei or not. You can dislike Khamenei all you like, no problem. But is there a plan? Is there? And I'm not really hearing a plan. You still, comparatively to other guys, you still talk a lot more sense. You're not really you're just thumping Pahlavi. Others are just straight want Pahlavi back. And that's what I'm trying to explain to you is that the revolution happened because his policies were horrible. He spent billions of dollars, all right, to make up some sort of report or something that really, while his people were dying out of hunger.
Was I supportive of Pahlavi? No. I told Israel for me freedom, diversity, democracy is more important than it got me. There was no any other party. The election was cliche, was nonsense. We know this. But they think you are saying, first of all, not me, not you, that people are deciding to do whatever. And for society, 1%, 2% is nothing. Your explanation looks like for me like this. I'm going to give you an example. My sister is a... Go ahead.
I think someone got a call or something got a call.
Yeah, I'm good. My sister has a very bad husband. He is addicted to alcohol. He is fighting, he is hating him. Her, she's not supporting, not good of life. Buying nothing, meat, grocery, nothing. Does she believe in God, Luto? Does she believe in God? No, I'm giving you an example. But you are saying my sister, hey, for example, Arism is the husband. Because if you get divorced, you don't know what will happen to you. I can't tell my sister. She will say, get the fuck out. I hate this guy. I want to kick him out of my life. And what will happen something, you will see. That's example like this.
Okay, look, just 1 second.
We are talking about country. We are not talking about family members.
Shadi, I apologize.
We are not giving example without a plan. You are giving examples. You don't give any plan. What is your plan? That's what we are asking. And you are accusing us because we don't like Reza Pahlavi. No, it's not that. Do you have any plan? That's my question.
Yeah, the question is really good. One second. I'm sorry. I gotta head out. That's why I'm asking. Yeah, here, you gave like an example of your sister, right? Okay, great. Okay, I just hope like that's not a real story. I hope your sister is fine. But here, let's just say that's what this comparison is like simple, right? But in this scenario, what's happening is that the guy who's coming to so-called rescue your sister is the guy who, takes girls and sends them to Epstein Island or somewhere like that, okay? Then someone comes to her and say that, look, I get you're in a bad situation. I hope like something works out, but you should really run with this guy who's going to like send you to Epstein Island. Would that be a bad advice in your opinion?
He wants to see my sister. I know what they mean. But today I was talking to my friend. He said, oh guys, don't ask other countries to interfere. Stop revolution. I said, okay, we do that. What is your answer for that people? They can't do business. They can't lead. Economy is very bad. Even these days, United States brought his name.
Why is it bad? Because United States take all of Iranian oils just for free, for little money. That's why. Why you are not accusing United States and Israel for just taking all of oils and benzines all they want just because of little tiny money? And that now you are just saying, okay, bomb the Iran, bomb the country, kill the people just because we want to go back. Agree.
If you want to say something against my point, you could say United States sanctions. We're not giving oil to United States. We are selling to China with a lower price. I'm saying you can't say this, Arsalan, but you should ask government.
You can't say to me that what I can say or not, okay?
I'm correcting you.
That's not your position. That's not your position. Come on, man. You are not sitting in the chair now. You are just deciding. How nice. Democracy.
Why you are aggressive? We're talking here.
Talking to you too. I'm just asking you for hours. What is your plan?
Shadi, you are giving
You don't have any plan.
Wrong information. United States.
You just want people to be killed because you want to be in Iran. Then go back to your country and fight. Go get the freedom. You don't sit and take coffee and be like, I want the democracy, I want this. You have no rights, man.
Shadi, you told me, don't tell me to say whatever you want, and you're telling me to do what should I do?
Because you are talking about people's lives. That's why. You are talking about killing people so easily. Making a beautiful thing. Come on, Israel, attack my country, please. That's what we want.
We're talking about that. I said, Arsalan, what is the solution? The solution is today they had a negotiation in Geneva. They could give some stuff like, what the fuck you are doing with this nuclear? Turkey is a developed country. Do they have a nuclear enrichment? No. Stop it.
Hang on a second. Look, every single member of United Nations, as long as they're part of NPT, Non-Proliferation Treaty, they've got the right to enrich uranium at a peaceful level. Iran, the member of NPT, has actually started during the Shah of Iran. So Iran has the right to enrich uranium, regardless of what kind of system it actually rules Iran. And let's not forget that Iran's nuclear program started in the 60s during the Shah of Iran. He was the actual founder of Iran's nuclear program. So just to suggest that just because you don't feel like Iran's have a nuclear enrichment uranium, it's just even the co-founder of the Iran's nuclear program, which was actually appointed by Shah of Iran, even with his interview with BBC, he actually said it's incorrect. He said, I don't support the Iran's government. I'm not a supporter of it. I actually belong to the
era of Shah of Iran, but the whole notion of suggesting that Iran as a country is not supposed to enrich uranium, and then you've got, let's say, the Zionist entity in the region, which is not a part of NPT. There's no IAEA control over the Israelis' nuclear reactors and nuclear hideouts in Dimona. And we know that they have over 100 nuclear warheads, and it's not even peaceful. And just to suggest, okay. And then the problem is that you give up Iran's nuclear program, which is inherent right in the mentioned. And then the problem is that it's not just about Iran's nuclear program. They're also talking about Iran's defense deterrence. By defense deterrence, I mean Iran's ballistic and cruise missile program. So they basically want you to basically take all the teeth out, no defense deterrence, no nuclear program, and then at the end they say you're not supposed to support your allies in the region, meaning they want to do exactly what they did 10 years ago in Libya. So I mean,
okay, 1 second. We are looking for a solution, right? As someone said to me. First of all, I think if Iran give up his enrichment and give away that 400 kilos, I think Trump will accept. He won't talk about the missile case and stuff. But, however, maybe you say, okay, that's their, based on the NPT, that's their, whatever. That's a basic right. But sometimes you have to sacrifice something to save your country. I'm in Canada today. 20 days ago, Mr. Carney went to China. They had an agreement with China. What did Trump say? He said, if you do an agreement with China, I will put a blah blah tariff on top of you. He did. Carney said, no, we don't do that. Because he doesn't want to sacrifice Canada. Well, he knows Trump is stupid. He knows that. Carney knows. That's why Mullah should have a solution. You say, okay, don't ask the United States to attack the country. Okay, so what? So what? You have to give something to Trump. Say, okay, drive your navies out of my.
No, hang on. So let's assume there's a Shah of Iran in place now, which I obviously don't support. Again, I would have the same position. Iran as a country, be it under the Shah, be it under the Ayatollahs, be it under the communists, be it under you, regardless of who is ruling Iran, as a nation state, they have the right to enrich uranium. As a nation state, they have the right to have their own defense deterrence, be it missiles, be it cruise. So if you ask me this question in 1970s during Shah of Iran, I would have the same answer to you. Iran as a nation state has the right to enrich uranium for peaceful purposes. They have the right to have their own nuclear technology for peaceful purposes. On top of that, to produce their own missiles for the deterrent purposes, not obviously for offense, for deterrent purposes. When you do not selling any fighters, any military weaponry to Iran as a country, so obviously they have to build their own. And they managed to do it, and that was because of Iran-Iraq war in the 80s. They took the lesson the hard way, and that's why the Iranian scientists and engineers, they managed to build their own deterrence, the defense deterrence through the missiles. So regardless of who is ruling Iran, I don't understand why do you want to give up your country's defense capability?
Well, I don't want Trump wants.
So basically, this is what Trump wants from you guys.
When you compare Shah with them, Shah was not trained for Israel. He didn't have a Shabi, he didn't have a Fatimiyun, he didn't have a Hezbollah. He's supporting Hezbollah.
No, he was supporting Zafar, Mars. So we let's not go there.
I mean, they watch your behavior.
Iran actually during the Shah of Iran was engaged in the Vietnam War, which was not our fight at that time in 1970s, and Iran was also engaged in Oman fight. It was a Zafar. So it was not like Shah of Iran was not involved in any regional. He was, in some extent, in some part of his era, he's actually supported some Palestinian group too. So regardless of, again, that's the geopolitics. Regardless of the ideology of any governments in Iran, they have to have their own allies in the region. This is just normal. This is what any nation state would do. Shah of Iran was
Alright, you didn't explain what happened 40 days in Iran. Could you please explain it?
Explain, sorry, what?
He was talking to me?
No, he's asking
No,
us.
sorry.
Sorry, no.
What was the question, sorry?
What happened 40 days ago in Iran?
Okay, so the context of what happened, the Treasury Secretary, the U.S. Treasury, the Secretary of Treasury of U.S. in December 2025, he had an interview, followed in January. He started launching a financial campaign, the sanction campaign against Iran's economy, targeting Iran's currency. So he manufactured a currency fluctuation in Iran in December, and he took the credit for it on record. That he said it was me and my team managed to, crumble Iran's currency in December through, getting the countries around Iran not to trade with the U.S. dollar. He manipulated that, and he took the credit for it. So Azari people in Iran, which obviously a lot of them are Azeris, so that's why I agree with what you just said. Azeris are not going for separate movement because they're actually inheriting the economy in Iran. So that's why they're not going to go for independence. I don't think so. But moving on about what happened, the Bazari went to street rightfully because of the fluctuation of the currency. For 10 days, they were in the streets of Tehran protesting for the economic hardship, and I would support them at that time. I was the one actually supporting them, and everyone was supporting them because it was a legitimate protest. It was a rightful protest because of the economic hardship, because of the fluctuation, and they expected Central Bank of Iran to do something about this fluctuation, the currency fluctuation. But what happened, preceding the 10 days, we had some strange movements from external players came to the pictures. Number one was the Mark Pompeo, the former CIA and a former Secretary of State. He had that very famous tweet saying that we'll congratulate for the new year to do all the Iranian protesters alongside the Mossad agents next to them. We had the Channel 14 of the Israelis claiming that the armed forces on the streets of Tehran. And then we had the Mossad in Persian tweets coming out, we are with you guys, we are all in with you guys. And then we had this clown prince, the guy who claims to be a prince of Persia. All of a sudden he called for people to come out in the street at night. And who would call for people to come at night? And he asked people to come at night at like 7 o'clock when everything's dark. Send them to the slaughter. And then a lot of people during those 2 days, innocent people, lost their life. Well, you're asking me who killed them. I would assume that a lot of these innocent people have been lost their life in exchange of fight between the law enforcement and some of the people with arms. You got to understand that in any country, if you approach the police station, if you approach anywhere which has got the guns, the people who actually protecting that police station, they have the right to shoot. I'm not going to say what they did is right, but I'm just saying from the rational point of view. I give you an example of ICE officers in the United States. A lot of people criticize the ICE officers these days, rightfully criticize them, when 2 American citizens lost their life because of the actions of the ICE officers. But no one suggests, even those people who wholeheartedly disagree with the ICE officers, no one suggests that anyone's got the right to harm the ICE officers. But in Iran, it seems it's okay to harm the law enforcement officers. 350 law enforcement officers were killed during these 2 days unrest. No one talks about those law enforcement officers. As if just imagine the United States, 2 police officers were killed. The whole news were talking about it. But it seems in Iran it's okay not to cover that. I'm not going to say the other part of the story, that a lot of innocent civilians also lost their lives, because I know you know about that part. But maybe you don't know about this part of the story too, that 350 law enforcement were killed. And by the way, they were killed by guns. Who had the guns to kill them? So how did these 350 law enforcement officers lost their life? Did they die out of heart attack, out of the cancer?
No, they were shot. By who? By people? People don't have guns in Iran. But then the question asked, who had the guns to shoot the police officers in Iran? I don't
Have
have
guns in Iran, sorry.
Yes, but those
They
people
have guns.
Yes, they have. But the people who shot those officers, they were embedded themselves. They were MEK.
They were normal people. They were defending.
Yes,
That's
they
what
were
they can say. They were just defending themselves.
Yeah, but they
And
were.
I'm not sad about that. I don't care about it.
They were MEK. There were a lot of. That's what I'm saying. It was very.
They deserve to be dead. They deserve to be killed. That's what they deserve.
Yeah. So basically,
All right. I'm sorry. One second. You are telling me the same story Iranian news say. First of all, sorry. Why they came evening? Because they took picture of them. People knew when they come out because the night is better. There are a lot of journalists from reformists. They say we saw the people from the front line. They're killing them. We saw they come and I saw the kid saying I'm sorry, and the guy saying hit at his head, right? So they are saying the same story TV is saying. And you shot him. You said they deserve to be killed. Fuck you, fuck your mother, fuck you, fuck your belief. You are very stupid. Fire said 5 people, 5,000, 6,000.
Who did I say they deserve? Come on, I said to the regime's worker. Come on, what are you talking about?
What did you say? Fuck you too. Come on, little.
No, I said fuck them because they deserve to be killed, not the people.
Okay,
Government workers, come on, man. Oh my God. Get educated. Get educated.
No, you cannot say to people when people killed in the street. And the guy,
of course I wouldn't say. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying not people being killed. That's what I don't like. That's what I'm against.
I saw a father with his cell phone. His son's name was Sepe. He says, my Sepe, where are you? Oh, I saw a mother. She was looking. I saw a 5-year-old girl getting killed by the raiders in Iran. I saw them torching the mosque. So many mosques were torched. You're gonna make that claim about besiege. Oh, there's besiege in the mosque, in the masjid, right? But over 200 mosques were besieged. All of them were besieged in there.
Yeah, but Amir, you don't know the Iranian government. They just fire them because they want the propaganda to be around the world that they fire the Muslims. That's the regime. That's what the regime do. It's not the people power to just fire the mosque.
Yeah, but hang on a second. So, would you say that a lot of IRGC members are religious? Are they religious, a lot of them?
Who? Basijis?
Basijis and the IRGC members, are they religious?
I don't know. Are they?
Okay.
They say that they're Muslims. They are.
Do you know how big of a crime it is from the Islamic perspective to torture?
Yeah, but how? It's also in Islamic religion. If you don't see this, if you didn't see the people that they are just firing, so you can't accuse them. It's buhtan, honey.
No, I'm not talking. Hold on a second, Shadi.
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
You can't say people just fired. You wasn't there. I wasn't there either.
Over 200 mosques. We can agree 10 mosques, 20 mosques, 30 mosques. They did what they did. Right? But over 200 mosques? Come on, man. Amir. Logic, who's logic? Come on, Shadi.
That's the Iranian regime, exactly.
Amir.
Logic in Iranian regime.
Amir, Shadi is right. We have these stories. They burn Quran. Previously, they said they thought people are religious. If they do this, they can have their feeling, I don't know, they motivated them against them. What? It's a big crime to burn down a mosque, man. I don't know what part of that don't you guys understand. Hold on, Amir. According to Sharia, you can even get executed for torching a mosque. No. Hold on. You are right. because you know the story of the revolution in France, 1789. They call it de-Christianization. They attack the Ecclesia churches. People in Iran these days hate Islam. Maybe you say why? Because they say Haydar is the Ali, their Shia Imam, and they do Allah Akbar, Haydar, they kill people. You think the people say, oh, they kill.
How many people in Iran are religious?
Oh, but we are Muslim. It is a Muslim country.
No, I'm asking you, little, how many people in Iran are religious? 20%, 10%, 30%, 40%?
The government doesn't let you to have a survey about that.
Gavan said it's about 40%. Gavan, you know the Gavan survey that was done, of 30 to 40%, it said 40% is religious.
But it could be more than that. My mother-in-law, my sister-in-law, they pray. They are Islam, but they are not what you call it. They
But
don't want
even if we talk about religion, even if we say about Islam, in Islam we have in Quran it says that if a banda kills someone who is my banda, the universe will collapse because if you even break a heart, then how we are talking about Iranian regime who says that I'm Muslim and has nothing to do with Muslim. I'm against this regime, but I am not.
Shadi, I'm not defending IRGC. Look, we're trying to have this civilized conversation. It always turns into emotions, okay? I'm trying to have this logic because that's what when I talk to Zionists, I actually provide sources.
You don't have logic. We don't have logic because this regime doesn't have any logic.
Hold on a second. So, Shadi, would you agree that if 200 mosques were torched, would you agree 40 or 50 mosques were, were besieges were in there?
I don't know because I wasn't there. I don't know about that. But I mean, I know about Iranian regime. I understand. You know, I know they always, all these years, they had planned and they did that with my family, with every family in Iran. They just do something bad and they hide it with something that's the plan they are doing. That's why they are firing the mosques because they want the propaganda to the world to see. Okay, come Iranian people hate Muslims.
Shadi, logically speaking, let's say 50 mosques. What about the rest of the other mosques? 100 mosques, 150 mosques. Who's torching those mosques?
The people doesn't have
They're torching all the mosques. There's no logic here. It's all emotions.
I have a question for you. Sure. Should you sign to some extent?
Okay.
But people in Iran are changing. They call it Renaissance, I believe. So this is one of the reasons. Another one, they say from the top of mosques, from the roof, they were shooting people. That's why they get angry. Another thing is, you have a government. They say we are religious government. They say, and we study, maybe sorry.
No, I agree. 50 mosques out of 200 were done by besieged. They did it themselves. What about the rest of the other ones?
I am not saying besieged. I say people did that because.
Okay, which people? The protesters.
The protesters, yeah, because they put snappers on the top of the mosques. First one, and you have a fucking government by the name of God fucking you for 40, 50 years, and you still love Islam. You can't.
But hang on a second. Do you think it's okay, regardless of what country you're living now? You live in U.S. or Canada. You're not happy about the Trudeau in Canada. Because of its lockdown, I remember there was a lockdown. The news was talking about the lockdown during the COVID. And also, I think I remember there was something about the truck drivers in Canada. Do you think at any point civilians have the right to attack law enforcement officers, be it in the United States, be it in Lebanon, be it in Iran, be it in Japan, as a principle? Do you think it's okay to attack a police officer?
Yes, it is.
Okay, you think it's okay?
No,
Okay.
absolutely. Yes.
Okay, you think it's okay. How about you? What's the legal board?
I'm saying no. As a principal, I'm saying no, because in Canada, if you go straight, can you
Let's talk about US. Just to
let's talk about the yellow movement in France. How many people killed? Million people came to the street. Million people came to the street. How many people killed? These guys killing
hang on a second.
in Iran.
Okay, I understand.
In the United States, they don't. In Canada, they don't.
Okay, let's put aside emotions. We're talking about 2 days.
Sorry, do you know what the Second Amendment is?
I understand, but that's US.
Yeah, we're talking about the US, right?
No, we're not talking about US. I mean, you just come to look, there were 2 days in Iran, there was an arrest, but there were, prior to those 2 days, no one talks about it, there was another 10 days of protesting in Iran. And there was no report of violence, there was no report of anything like crazy happened. But what happened during those 2 days that we had a lot of bloodshed was going on from both sides? I mean, that's a question you need to ask yourself. How come if they wanted to go ahead with these are the legitimate, I mean, obviously you're emotional, that you have to be emotional.
No. Sorry. Government 18 and 19. I don't know you know Tehran or not. I saw videos from people like a 2,000 from Iran Street. 18 and 19. Government saw if they don't kill, they should go. At the 9:30, they decided to people. That's easy as it is. Don't make it complicated. If government did not kill people, today we have different government in Iran. They decided to kill people to stay in power. Don't look at if you attack police, they will kill you. There was 7 million people in the street. Sorry, what you are looking for? Of course, if I go attack message, they will kill me. They decided to kill people. In all this, in Drash, in Mashan, in Tabriz, in Tehran.
Live IRGC.
Do you think it's fair to make this point? I mean, you might have this argument that says, okay, because of the government, we need to pick up the gun and fight. But do you believe because you don't like your government, you have the right or you have a duty for some people to pick up the gun and kill police officers or law enforcement officers?
Sorry. I'll explain to you why.
They're not killing, they're defending.
No, hold on. On the principle, Soren.
Because if they are not killing,
Yes,
they
on
will
the
kill them.
principle, Soren, if the police is meant to protect the people, right? So if the police is being used as an institution to oppress the people, then yes, it is valid for the people to fight back. If the state is acting in a heinous and oppressive manner, right, to the extent that people are being killed, unjustly imprisoned, tortured, all a plethora of unwarranted crimes are being committed against the people, then yes, absolutely, on principle, the people have a right to raise their arms and protect themselves against the tyrannical government, and that's the principle of the Second Amendment.
Oh, fair enough. And let's say, do you think that applies to Iran?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So that's what you just described is basically a war. Because when you pick up the gun and you fight, that's a war. And my question is,
Well, it's a civil war specifically, but yeah.
It was not a war. Sorry. It was like this to change government. People has this is a basically principle. We can change government, but they didn't want that to that. Do you know how many athletes were killed? Athletes, professional, international. They have a medal. You know how many? More than 150. I'm sorry. These guys, they are athletes. They are not fighters. Who killed them, government? Why? Because they were in threat of leave.
okay, but
Why are making it complicated?
But I think many of them made a good point. He said that you have the right to pick up the gun. So my question is now, that clown prince of Persia, when he actually asked people to go in the street. Why he didn't tell the people exactly what you just told me? That is a war.
I agree. He's a calm prince. Listen, man, I agree he's a calm prince, right? So I'm not here defending Pahlavi in any sense. However,
That's
right?
important. I mean,
This is hold on. However, you made the jump to say that this is a war, right? This can lead to war. That's often how civil wars start out of revolutions. But this starts with revolution. If the government actually cared more about the people, and I'm saying the people in the government actually cared more about their population as opposed to their positions of power, they will willingly step down or implement massive reforms in order to please the populace, in order for it not to escalate. But if the government or the people in charge care more about their position of power than the prosperity of the people, then you're going to get Syria, where the government is unwilling to step down and is willing to kill a massive quantity of their own population or make their population become refugees internally and externally, erase 80%, 90% of cities, major cities, right, in order to maintain their position of power. That's when it becomes war. So actually, it's the government's decision. Are they going to listen to the people and actually change what the people want them to be changed, or are they going to continue down this path, right, and lead to a war? The decision is in the hand of the government.
So you think you're willing to, let's say, the case of Syria, if you have the information today that, let's say, you had it back in 2011, would you still go ahead to pick up the guns and lose almost 500,000 and displace the half of them, like almost half?
To be honest, I'm not the right person to answer that question because I've been living outside of Syria ever since I was born. So, like, for me, it would be unfair for me to say that. But I have asked this question, right, to people on the ground, and they said yes. We paid a heavy price for it, but we had to pay because this price that we paid, we were always going to have to pay because Assad was never going to step down. They were already like preparing his son to be the next president.
I assume that you asked the live people, not those people who were dead.
Obviously, yes. But even though the live people, they lost a lot of their family and their cousins and their friends.
Well, that's a moral question. I mean, are you willing to sacrifice for the case?
I don't. It's a difficult question. I'm not saying this is an easy question to answer, right?
Well, I mean,
at the end of the day,
most people were against the government. I mean, it's not like that, bro. It's very.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, I like how you're saying. Hold on, real. I like how you're saying this now because 5 years ago, your fellow Shia Lebanese people were saying, no, most of the people love the government.
Well, I never said that. But what I'm trying to say is, and it's not the case, bro. Right now, it's very amplified on X and mainstream media, and it's just way blown out of proportion. It's not most of the people.
I don't think that that's true. If it were really true,
let me just look at 1 sec. Like we saw, they had the protest, the pro-government protest, were 10 times bigger than the anti-government one.
Yeah, and it's very easy to pay people to come out.
Nobody was getting paid, bro. You guys are telling us that they're broke, right? So how are they paying all these people to come out? These people want the government to stay in power. There's Muslims here.
Because they're broke, it's very cheap to bring people out.
Okay, bro.
You can bring people out on the streets for
Sure, they have 10 million people. Sure.
Very sure proof. So Rio, very sure proof that more people came out. Very sure proof.
What?
Very sure proof that more people came out in support.
No. Let's work under the assumption that more people came out. Real. You're comparing a protests in which people can lose their lives versus protests in which people are probably going to get paid in bread.
You don't think the most government protests?
Leo, my question is here.
How much money do you think the most government was shelling out to the anti-government?
Leo. How many percent of people should come to the street to have a revolution?
Sorry?
The percentage is between 3% to 10%. We have enough people to have a revolution in Iran today. You don't need, the supportive of government to get 10 times.
But how do you draw a distinction between vandalism and protests. Because we saw a lot of vandalism in the street of Tehran. We saw a lot of banks being burned down. We saw a lot of mosques being burned down. A lot of
No, in the United States, people raided the Congress, and only 2 people died, and one of them was police officer.
There were only
They
2
were
police
armed.
officers were
They were armed.
Only
They were armed.
Where's that? Is it in Iran?
I'm saying in the United States, the people, armed people, raided the Congress, and only 2 people died.
The 6th of January.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's your point?
Well, the point is that was a abhorrent act. You're not supposed to kill police officers, regardless. That's my point. I'm for non-violence.
You're saying people coming for violence, people coming to loot or whatever. How come they killed 3,000 people for just protesting? But while in the US they killed only 2 people for getting the Congress.
Syria protesting doesn't happen at night, and you're burning down mosques and you're destroying cities. That's not protesting. That's an insurrection.
I believe that there should be a law.
Prove to me that the people burned the mosque and not the IRGC itself. Prove to me.
Why would IRGC burn their own mosques?
Exactly. So you don't have a proof that people burned
Why
it.
would they? It doesn't make sense. You need to use your logic.
There have been multiple instances.
Flag. Have you ever heard of a false flag?
These people are not religious. They don't just go burn down their mosques.
The people are not religious in Iran.
IRGC are religious.
Dude, people are religious in Iran. Stop this bullshit. All you fucking people. No, listen. Shut up. Listen. All you fucking people like Benny Adam and the rest of you people with your fucking Western news and how the white people told you all this bullshit. First it was like 1,000 dead, 10,000 dead, 50,000 dead. I think the last thing I heard was 100,000 dead. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, stupid. These fucking...
Zero, not all of them are religious again. There was even a survey done. Hang on. There's about 40% or so that are religious. Bro, mute the fuck up. Mute up.
Bro, there's no.
Can you mute? Oh my god. According to the Western survey, just stay muted, Rio. Don't come up the mic.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
This girl was literally swearing at the prophet.
Piece of shit.
Okay, Shadi, if you were doing this, you should stop it. Okay, you should be doing that. I'm sure your grandmother is religious. She's Muslim, right? You should be doing that. That's disgusting. When it comes down to the religious thing, there's a lot of them. They left the religion. Okay, there's a lot of them. We don't have the stats, but the Western stat, like the Gaman stat that they have, that's very problematic. But it goes up to about 40%.
Listen, when I visited them 20 years ago. Listen, when I visited Iran 20 years ago.
Look at their Gaman survey reel.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, but let me just mention what I saw as an outsider when I visited Iran back in 2004. Okay, when I visited Iran, yes, there's 2 sides. Okay, there's 2 sides. Okay, the poor people were like very religious, especially like I went to Isfahan. Isfahan is a very religious place. I mean, to me, that's like the most religious place. I love that place. But then when I was in Tehran, when I went to the north, like Gandhi Highway, where the people had money, the middle class, and I got invited, to somebody's house. And everybody wants to drink liquor. They want to walk around with their underwear like they do in America. They want to get fucking, they want to party. That's all they want to do. They want to be like the West. So yeah, you got those people. But at the same time, there are I met a lot of, when I went to the Tehran University for Juma prayer, there was like 500,000 people. They were bringing them in by busloads, for Juma prayer. So there's a lot of religious Muslims.
There is 90 million people that live with. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
The survey, the Western survey that was done, it's a Western one. I can't depend on it, okay? The Western survey that was done by, I think, Gaman Institute or whatever, it's at 40%. 40% out of 90 million, you're looking at about 40 to 50 million religious. Okay?
Exactly.
I can agree with you.
Exactly.
But the rest of them, they left Islam.
Yeah. No, they didn't necessarily leave Islam to that point, but a lot of them did. I'm telling you, these people were like fucking, they just wanted to be like in the West. Like I say, like I was invited up there to the Gandhi Highway to a nice big house. and everybody was like drinking liquor and walking around in their fucking underwear and they all had their curtains pulled, you know? They all had their curtains closed. So people like that I don't care about. People like that I don't care about. You know, but there's a lot of Muslims, a lot. I mean, everybody was friggin'. I just told you. I believe you, Amir. I believe you. I believe you, Amir, 100%. But I look at Iran just like I look at Thailand and some other countries. They're like 50-50 countries. And America too now. America is a 50-50 country. You know, you have 50% is on one side and 50% is on the other.
Zero, we're going to continue the conversation. Yes, what's your point? What Amir says, you cannot trust on the one person's observation. He's talking about the survey. Anyways, Amir, if you say, for example, this government or these messages are Muslim, why they have to burn their own mosque? Okay, don't think of it like that. We have evidence. In the previous protest, they put a bomb in Imam Reza's to tell people, see a little boy, Rio, X, Y, Z, they want to get rid of your religion. They use these flags.
What is it? What happened?
What they do, when there is a protest, they go and explode the religious, like I don't know, religious places. To tell people these protests want to attack your religion, to get benefit of that, to make people to come and attack the protests.
So basically, he's trying to say it's a false operation. That's from the government. That's what he's trying to say. But
which is bullshit. That's bullshit.
The point is that how to define the deaths of 350 boys. It's also not a fact. I mean, obviously you don't like the government. I'm not here to defend the government. I'm already just like right. And news.
You are part of the government and defending.
Yeah, but listen. News stations in Israel reported, okay, that Mossad was supplying these people with weapons. News like Channel 14 in Israel said that Mossad was providing these people with weapons. Now, why is the Israeli news reporting that shit?
Put it up, Zero. Put it up. Put it in
Channel 14. Look up. I'm not doing your fucking homework for you. Look up Channel 14 in Israel. The report was on January 10. Listen, I'm telling you where to go do your fucking research. No, I'm telling you where to do your research. Look up Channel 14 in Israel from a report from January 10. Look at it.
Honestly,
look up your fucking self.
Listen, man. I believe you. Generally speaking, when someone makes a claim, they have to provide the evidence.
Well, fuck you. There's your evidence. I just told you. I told you where the evidence is. Go to January 10th. Listen, look up Channel 14. Channel 14 in Israel. Fucking look it up your fucking self, stupid.
Zero's not lying. Zero's not lying.
I'm not gonna go fucking find research from a bunch of stupid fucking idiots from Clubhouse. Do it your fucking self. Because you're a fucking idiot from Clubhouse. I'm telling you where it is. You look the shit up here. Do your own fucking homework. Learn to do your own homework. So is this the way you got through high school? You had the guy next to you do your fucking homework for you? Then do your own fucking homework.
Elementary. Yeah, so Zero, the way in this room it works is we have to provide sources.
You know I do it all the time. I'm just not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. This is fucking Ramadan. I'm not gonna play games with these stupid fucks. You know I do. Amir, you know I always bring the fucking facts. I have the facts. I'm sitting on the facts. Shut the fuck up, Eddie. Shut up, Mr. Benny Adam.
Benny Adam, I put the source of the Turkey government because I know Benny Adam, you love Turkey government. I'll put the source for you, Benny Adam.
Yes, there you go. Soren is giving you facts. Then shut the fuck up and read the facts.
Zero, again,
shut up and read the facts.
Again, I believe going to become disputed, then he has to provide source of support. That's all I'm trying to say.
Someone gave you the facts. I'm just not in the fucking mood. No, I'm just not in the mood to give you shit. Soren gave it to you. So read what Soren gave you. Listen, read. Soren backed up what I said. He gave you the facts. Fucking read the facts. Leave me the fuck alone.
If you are not that mood to
Read what Soren backed up what I told you. He put it in there for you. Read it. Leave me the fuck alone. Stop asking me to do your homework.
All I'm saying is that what sort of support do you think that the Mossad would do to protesters in Iran, since you accepted the fact that they do support, because they use the word armed?
Oh, by the way, if you're asking me, I think it was the Mossad that was burning down a lot of these mosques.
Okay.
That's my personal opinion. I don't have sources for it, but that's just what I think.
What you said was red.
And by the way,
You said false flag. You said false flag.
That's also a possibility. I also think that you follow.
What I'm trying to say is this: if I was God forbid, if I was like one of them, like one of these Mossad agents, I would not only attack the Iran's political, the law enforcement, I would also try to
the protesters,
because I want to create I'm trying to create sedition.
Absolutely. That's what I was gonna say. So if you look at what happened in Ukraine, right, during their revolution, the colored revolution, what they were saying was that the people and the government were being attacked at the same time at night, and nobody knew where it was coming from. So they started blaming each other and fighting each other, and that was effective. It was not they were true. I think that's what's going on here, but that doesn't mean, by the way, that doesn't mean there's no animosity from the people towards the government, and that doesn't mean that the government does not have a responsibility, right, to protect the people and be govern in accordance with the aim of assuring prosperity for the people. And they've definitely failed with both of these respects.
Dude, they didn't fail. They got fucking sanctions. Dude, they didn't fail.
Dude, the sanctions on everything.
Dude, you don't fail. Dude, you don't fail when you have 100% fucking sanctions. You can't fail. Dude, how are you gonna fail when you have sanctions? How are you gonna fail? How are you gonna? Listen, Betty, let me tell you something stupid. Listen to this. Listen, stupid.
Can you please allow Benny go to finish? Come on, Zero.
Okay, then I'm next. Okay, go ahead.
Let him finish. Go on. I forgot what I was saying.
Okay, well, he's busy drinking his liquor and I can't remember shit. Let me talk. Okay, look, here's the thing. Let's say you want to go into a bank. Let's say you have money in your bank and you want to go into the bank and get your money so you can pay your bills. I'm standing outside the bank with a fucking weapon telling you can't get into your bank. How are you going to get the money from your bank to go pay your bills? You can't. That's what a fucking sanction is, stupid. I'm done.
So look, this is another problem I have with a lot of, especially the diaspora Iranians. I'm an outsider, right? I look at the problem. I would put the blame on sanctions, number one. Number two, the leadership. I can't do number one leadership and number two sanctions. Number one would be the sanctions because of sanctions, you guys are having all types of problems in Iran. They've had sanctions for like 40 years.
And they exactly. And they sanctioned the Shah. The British were doing the sanctions, and the Americans did the sanctions. Everybody, they don't want Iran to become a strong country. Period. The white people, the Westerners, the Western world, Europe, America, they do not want Iran to become a power. They do not want to. The West, who happen to be white people, okay? The West who happen, I'll put it this way. The Western powers who happen to be white people, okay?
Yeah, okay. I didn't remember what I wanted to say.
Can I have a,
Sure. You want to speak? I just remembered. Yeah, go ahead. Benny, go ahead, and then it's on you, Ella. If you can hang on for a second, Ella, let Benny go finish.
Another reason why this is actually, you can put a lot of blame on the government is because it's the government that's preventing us from getting
getting a lot of information on the ground. They're the ones who prevent freedom of press, right? Without freedom of press, we can't know what's going on.
With the Mossad Operation Penny, you can't really have something like that happen.
No, you can't have more freedom of press.
No, you can't have any press. When there's Mossad
You can't have any press.
they're trying to do
I mean, that's the staple of an authoritarian government. No press. Just believe what I say.
literally topple your government.
You're actually proving my point. You understand that, right?
What?
You're actually proving my point.
Bro, how am I proving your point when there's a...
Because when you don't have free press, then you don't know what's happening in the country. Therefore, propaganda will run rampant against you because there is no free press. We don't know who burned down the mosques. There's no independent journalists.
You have your topple, the government topple.
But real, you
I have a question for you,
It
bro.
would be fantastic if the government was toppled.
Yeah, we know that.
That would be.
We know that.
Ella wants to go, then we can go back and forth. Go on, Ella.
Yeah, I'm just saying that it would be great if the government was toppled. We would get rid of the source of all the problems that we have in Iran. Why? No, other countries have issues with other countries, neighbors. You know, Iranian government made enemy out of anyone and everyone. They haven't left any friends. To me, as an Iranian, that is onto our useless dictators. That they're not only just not presenting their people, they are suppressing them, and they are making wars and enemies all over the world. If they could suppress the whole world.
They've made a friend out of me because they're standing up against Israel, so I love them more than ever before.
And can you tell us, Ella, what wars they're creating around the world?
Hang on a second, one person at a time. I do have this big question for Ella. Ella, are you Azeri Iranian? Are you Azeri?
I'm Azerbaijani Iranian.
No? Okay, cool.
Azeri is not the right word.
Okay, cool.
You can't say Ari because you can't shorten everything like say Ari or Iranian. You can't say Iraqi or Iri. You can't say that.
I got you. I'll call you just Iranian. My question to you is, why are the sanctions on Iran in the first place? Was it because of what happened at the embassy?
Any sanctions. Well, it started after the revolution. It started with the embassy, and then went on.
Yeah, but what was
Why should crazy people go and invade an embassy? Why should they do that? Why should they take hostage other diplomats? Why should they do that?
What was their demand?
There are some international rules. There are some international rules. There are some international rules.
But
You cannot invade
What was their demand?
Whatever was the demand, they cannot go and invade an embassy.
No, but what was the demand? Can you please tell us?
Whatever it was the demand, you cannot invade the embassy.
What's the answer, Ella? Can you just tell us the answer?
I do know, but whatever. There is no excuses in the world.
I know the history.
Oh, okay. You know the history. Okay, you know the history with that mullah's assassin mullah's photo. Yeah, you know it.
I'm gonna help you.
And your leader knows it.
I'm gonna help you. What to get the shot out? It was about the shot. I'll give you a hint. It was about the shot. Return of shot.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It really does not matter.
Okay. What also does matter is that you need to know your history.
Sure.
If someone has taken refuge in a country, you cannot go and invade its embassy because you wanted whatever. That is why I'm saying you cannot chew the rules because you are somehow revolutionary and you are in the mood of being revolutionary and you ruined the whole future of the country of 90 million people.
Ella, okay, just 1 second, sorry. So Ella, do you know one of the other reasons was because they put sanctions.
That is exactly why.
Ella, please, I'm speaking. They froze $8 to $12 billion worth of Iranian, the money, billions of dollars. That was done by Jimmy Carter. Do you remember Jimmy Carter? So, that was one of the reasons. You had the Shah, and then there was other reasons as well. I mean, you had the U.S. Embassy where the 52 American hostage, right, for 444 days or whatever. But these were lifted in January 1881 by the Algiers Accords after hostage release, right? But then the sanctions resumed in 1984. You know what I'm saying? So if you look into the history, it's always America. It's their way or the highway. Right now, do you know what the demands are, Ella? The demands are put down your weaponry, put down your hypersonic missile program, get rid of your proxies, get rid of the uranium enrichment program, and pretty much open your doors to invasion, open your doors to attack by Israel or neighboring countries, open your doors to occupation by the U.S. because U.S. is definitely going to set up a military base by force, and just like what's happening in Iran. And and get ready to get invaded. Okay, so let's go with this hypothetical. Let's say you're the leader of Iran. Trump tells you you have to get rid of the uranium enrichment program, hypersonic missile program. You got remove the proxies, and you can't have any type of defense system on the ground. So what would you do? Would you give it up on all those sections, Ella? And you have to sign Abraham Accords with Israel and America.
What I would do, I would go if I were Khamenei, I would go and kill myself and let people live.
This is why she's from Azerbaijan.
That is what I would do.
This is why she's from
Because
Azerbaijan.
he ruined the country.
You're a recon.
Rio, can you please?
No.
It is my time. It is my time.
Let her finish.
It is my time. It is my time. So he ruined the country. He brought this upon his people. And seriously, I would go and kill myself out of shame if I were to be Khamenei.
I'm not calling you. Look, the hypothetical that I gave you, say you're the leader of Iran. Hang on a second, brother, hang on. The hypothetical was that you are the leader. Let's say you are given the powers. You're the leader of Iran. Okay, you become a leader of Iran, and the conditions on the table are you have to remove the hypersonic missile program. You have to get rid of the uranium enrichment program. You have to get rid of the proxies, and you have to pretty much bow down to America and Israel. And it's a normalization with America and Israel, and America is going to set up a military base inside Iran. Are you for it? What would you do for it? Would you bow down and get rid of all of this?
I would definitely resign and do a referendum because
but resign
he is the one.
do the same thing.
He is the one. No.
You're not leading any country.
Brother, come on, let's keep it civilized.
He is the person who is responsible and brought this upon people. The threat of war, the threat of invasion, and everything.
Ella, you keep on beating around the bush. I'm putting you in power, in charge. The requirements are, hold on a second. saying, I'm not done. Requirements are you have to get rid of the uranium enrichment program, you have to get rid of the proxies, right? And you have to bow down to America, and you can't have hypersonic missile program, which means you will open up the doors to fucking, anybody can invade your country, take over your land. Even the neighboring countries can fucking occupy, like we see Israel occupying fucking Golan Heights, Sheba farms on the border of Israel, building more settlements in the West Bank, taking over fucking Gaza. You're doing a whole bunch of stupid shit. Even the buffer zone in Syria. My question to you, you are the leader now. Forget the other leader, forget Khamenei, whatever, all of these people. You are the leader. You are told by Trump to, you're gonna have to get rid of all of this shit. Are you ready to give up all your defense system?
Okay, what I'm trying to say
It's just a yes or no. It's a yes or no question.
No. I'm just saying that the options aren't limited to what you say. You're trying to limit me.
This is what it's limited to. In my hypothetical, this is what it's limited to. What would you? It's a yes or no question. Would you give up this stuff?
Because that is a superficial question.
It's not a superficial. This is what the requirements are. Go look it up. Go ask ChatGPT, whatever. These are the requirements by America to remove the sanctions.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that leader is not qualified to make those decisions. Because he has
I'm not talking about, oh my God, it's this woman, man.
No,
I put you in power. Forget the fucking leader. Forget the current leader. I'm making you a fucking leader.
Referendum. I'm a referendum.
Okay, the referendum.
For referendum.
What kind of fucking referendum did you run by America to remove all of this shit?
I would do. You know what else I would do? I would invite UN peacekeepers instead of America, instead of Israel. I would invite the UN peacekeepers to oversee the referendum. That is what I would do.
All right. Let's go with the UN peacekeepers. On the border of Lebanon and Israel, there's about 10,000 peacekeepers, UN peacekeepers. During the Lebanon, the Hezbollah and Israel fight, they even attacked the UN peacekeepers. All right, it's about 10,000 of them. My question was clear cut. Anybody, is this a yes or no question? Would you remove all of these shit? It's a big list of things that you have to fucking agree to be able to get the sanctions removed of Iran. It's a yes or no question. Would you do it? If you're, it's a hypothetical. If you're placed as the leader of Iran, would you do it? It's a yes or no. Lido, Shadi, Ella, whoever's Iranian, Taco, anybody can jump in. Or Short,
100% no. 100% no from my side. And that's a clear.
What about you, Lido? Would you say yes or no?
First of all, this is a philosophy. You say there is two options. No. What we are saying today.
There you go, sir. You're on the side of the stage.
You are not paying attention why this fucking government brought here today to Trump bring those navies to ask us to do this. When you said the hostage of the embassy from United States started 1970 something, and they added on
1979.
Oh yeah, 79. They added on top of
Are you
that.
saying that the US is okay with you having a missiles? They only have problems with the
Sorry, wait a second.
He's freaking awful.
No, sorry. If they did have a good behavior against Israel, they didn't.
I think you see how they treated Zelensky. Come on, man.
They were not that threat. They were not that threat. Stop. They were not that threat to Israel. Maybe today they had they could have a missiles.
I gave you an example of Zelensky. Zelensky did exactly what the NATO countries want him to do. And he humiliated them in public. What are you talking about? I mean, are you guys that naive?
No, sorry. The problem with you is not Trump. They had it 5 years ago with Biden too. This action was not started by Trump.
All right. So Lito, we're gonna pivot to this other brother. This is how do you say your name? Is it Naveed?
Naveed, yes.
Naveed. So the question is very simple. It's a very fucking simple question. Forget the current leadership, right? People have problem with the current leadership. The question is very simple. Are you Iranian, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
Please ask your question.
Okay, the question is very simple. It's for any Iranians in the room. They can write it in the chat. They can do if they don't want to come up, they don't, But I need a simple answer. It's a yes or no question. Say there's a chance, right? You become a leader of Iran. Trump's conditions on the fucking list is get rid of the uranium enrichment program. You can't have hypersonic missile program. You can't have you can't have the proxies. And you have to normalize with your enemies like Israel and America, and and there's other requirements as well. You can't have some special kind of weaponry on that land. Now, would you put down all of this shit? Say yes to everything that America tells you, or no?
I think I understood your question very well, but the thing is that America is on the west, and Iran is in the continent in itself. And for itself to have that power to keep itself, of course it has to have its capability. Otherwise we have to be, or you will be controlled. If you look at Iraq, Syria, and all these other countries, they were demolished. They are literally like Afghanistan and all these other countries. Iran in itself is a very powerful country, and they don't like that because the Arabian continent or the Gulf, you call it, they also do not like Iran. So they have their own issues, and it's like continental issues.
You still not answer the question. It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no. Would you put down the weapons?
Yes.
No. I know the history. Would you put down the weapons? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question. It's a very simple question. It's a yes or no. Your place as a leader of Iran.
Can you ask me out, Amir? So they will
It's
know.
just let him go really quick, and then I can ask you, Shadi. Naveed,
Yes or no? Easy.
it's a yes or no, Naveed. Would you put down all the weaponry to help your people and remove the sanctions?
Can I ask if you have studied political science? I have.
I don't need to. To be honest with you, look, Naveed, let me give you one example. Hold on a second. Hold on, Naveed. I don't have to be in the fucking ovens to talk about Holocaust, okay? I'll give you that example. Look, I'm telling you from my own experience. Hold on a second, Naveed, I have studied the history of the Middle East. My question is very simple.
How are you dictating what I should say? I'm sorry.
It's a yes or no question because I want to move over to me. I just want a simple answer. That was the hypothetical about. You're a leader. You're asked to do certain things by Trump. Trump is telling you no more uranium, no more this, no more that. You have to abide by every little condition on the fucking list to remove the occupation. It's just a yes or no. You say yes, all the sections are removed. And you will have to normalize shit with Israel and America. America will definitely set up a military base in Iraq. It's a for sure deal because America likes to bully people, wants to set up, take over some land, and they will always do this. Like in Iraq, they by force they're setting up a military base in Iraq. My question was just a yes or no. Would you do it? It's a yes or no.
I will appreciate it if another person answers.
Okay, cool. Okay, Shadi, what's your take on this? We'll go.
If I were president, I would say no. Who would do that? No, of course.
There we go. That's a simple answer. Yes or no? Simple answer. And look, it doesn't matter. IRGC is terrorist, criminal. It doesn't matter.
I have a knife, and you know this guy is crazy beside you. You give him or not? Yes or no?
You have a guy next to you. I would never give anybody a knife. If it's a crazy guy, I would never give him a knife.
That's right. When you are sending drone missile to Houthis and they're attacking British.
It's not relevant. It's not relevant, my friend.
Of course it's relevant. What? They put just sending that they fucked you up.
Right? You are the leader. You're the leader.
Amir, he said
That's you have to leave the history.
You're the leader.
No, the little boy said, listen to what you said, little boy. They're sending things to Yemen, right? Now, how about the United States sending things to Israel? They're sending things to Israel. That's causing this. But Iran's not allowed to send things to Yemen to defend themselves. That's what you're saying. But America's allowed to send everything they can, billions and billions and billions of dollars of weaponry to Israel.
I can understand it because you are missing that link you.
Literally, it's not about the crazy government. It's about you. You are the leader now. The people chose you.
It's a simple yes or no question. You put down the weapons. He said no. He should.
It's you now. You are the leader now.
Sorry, please. You cannot ask yes or no. It's just
the reference.
It's not because of you. It's a fact.
You are the leader now. What are you talking about?
You see that African countries, they come to the monkey. He's giving all of them.
Focus on the question.
If I am the leader,
it says world affairs. It says world affairs hall. So we need to be respectful to each other's opinion, to be honest. Because it's world affairs hall, right?
Yeah, it's a world affairs forum. We have to be respectful and let's be civilized. Stop acting like a bunch of monkeys. Please, don't no disrespect. Please, no animalistic behavior. Let's be respectful. I do
say something, Amir.
Yes, Shadi, and then it's gonna go on Taco. Go on, Shadi.
I just want to add this. He's just giving something to the people that are going to you
Chihuahua tonight, archaeologists say they've uncovered it.
20 people so far.
You're in my world now, Diego.
I don't want that.
You're in my world now, Diego.
Doesn't make sense.
Look at that, straight up. I always been curious about the way the world paints itself into our eyes. A little glass sphere helps turn that into a photograph.
Stick pains in my chest.
I'm not asking a question. What I'm saying is I would do it.
I know who I am.
I'm John Kitover. Our lungs don't just keep us alive, they power everything we do. They can help with the nose.
Jets, stuff like that where we can't defend ourselves.
Out here, the air is cold and heavy, like training weights for breathing. I'm John Kitover.
Yeah, I want all the good shit.
Just check in. Folks keep sending me little pig emojis asking how the pigs are doing. So here it is. We got 7 of them now, all healthy, and they are getting big. A couple of them are pushing 150 pounds already.
Like those kind of afternoon.
Wild dolphins straight off the bow. This is incredible. Like synchronized dancers. We need to talk risk tolerance and vaccination. Listen. Good evening. I'm John Kitover with your vaccination update. State health officials report more than 72,000 new immunizations this week, and demand is holding steady after the winter surge.
You doing all right back there, Charlie?
Advanced missile system or any type of and you have to sign
Got good news and bad news. Let's start with the bad. They gave you life. What's the good news? You finally cracked 5 viewers on your YouTube channel.
You were given the position, the leadership position in Iraq.
I've got good news and bad news. Let's start with the bad. They gave you life. What's the good news? You finally cracked 5 viewers on your YouTube channel.
And they will remove the sanctions. And keep this in mind. After you say yes, there is a highly probability chance of America setting up a military base inside Iran. It's like in Iran right now, they're setting it up by force.
That's what scares me.
But little, I'm sorry to say, and even Naveed.
Oh boy, did your shirt just surrender? Button casualty, proceed.
He studied politics and he couldn't answer me straight, with a straight face.
Now you're saying something.
Let's talk to him. You want to say something? Go
All right, John, time to paint the masterpiece. Wigs on, nose is solid. John number 2 is good to go. Juggling warm-up complete. John 3 reporting for duty. 3 Johns, 1 crowd.
Community leaders across Illinois' 16th district are lining up behind Congressman John Kitover. The cheerful endorsement highlights his work on jobs, roads, and family farms. At a you must be Charlie, right? Welcome to Eat Where Kitties Eat.
Stop going up. I hear you. Not to take over. This station are war back coming. There.
Like on the tide, like kings as the wave rolls by, straight in the air.
They want to fight me? I'm feeling spicy, real zesty. What's good? Anybody want to fight me? Anybody want to fight me? What's up? Anybody want to
This beats all the way back here. Look at this roll. You got to coat it like
I am feeling free. Just look into my eyes and you will see there is nothing there.
Stealth mode, slide in the sun, hit the switch, take fades, I'm gone. Only see the dust when we roll. Ghosts in the desert, no shadow, no tone. Cloak on, I'm untouchable, flicker then vanish, unstoppable. Hear the rumble, but stealth mode, slide in the sun. Stealth mode, slide in the sun.
Wishes. What I'm trying to say is that if the leader of Iran is eliminated, the threat is going to be eliminated. And also, the Iranians could have a chance to be free. That is why I'm talking about him getting out of the politics. And you also want me to and the politics, the social science is not a yes or no answer. The explanation is the answer. You can't put it like in a multiple options questions or yes or no questions. It's qualitative, not quantitative. You can't say yes, no, black, white. Politics doesn't work like that. It's not like mathematics. Okay,
Thank you.
Can I answer her when you're done?
I just wanted to tell her one thing. Yes, Naveed wants to go. Hang on a second, Naveed. Ella, it wasn't yes or no in the real situation. It was in this hypothetical. It was a yes or no. But you could not answer the question, just like Little. Go on, Naveed, and then Mazi, on your brother.
I'm gonna get on the. Okay. With all due respect to everybody, I am pretty sure everybody have their own opinion. But as per Amir Jan, the question he had was like whether the choices that were put forward into the negotiations of having nuclear and the other hypersonic and all that stuff, it's not something to do with anyone else, to be honest. My understanding of geopolitics is that because there was a lot of issues around Middle East and all the stuff. Therefore, Iran had to develop itself, and it had developed, and therefore nobody had the opportunity. They don't find it easy for themselves, neither Israel. Israel is trying to put America into this context, but they know that they cannot put America into war with Iran. So all of that in itself is something to be considered. So it's nothing to do with other countries, but Iran can develop whatever it wants to protect itself.
We agree. So,
Can you please let me speak?
well, yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm trying to stay away. Carry on.
You go and finish, Naveed. You got 30 more seconds, and then I think the Mazi wanted to jump in as well. Go on.
Yeah, I'll quick check in. Folks keep sending me little pig emojis asking how the pigs are doing.
And it's been there for more than like thousands of years. Nobody have taken over it or colonized it. So it's something that they think about it, but you know what I mean? So when you think about hypersonic or these little stuff such as
Excellent. Welcome back to
uranium development, these are all political excuses as such that
all right, John, time to paint the masterpiece. There's John, goes the truck.
Okay.
All right, John, time to paint the
they want to do it with Iran, but that's not going to happen.
Thank you. The big go ahead, and then Mazi wants to jump in.
The U.S. can build a base.
Community leaders across Illinois' 16th district are lining up.
Because I've never heard anybody else say that. Why can they not build a base in Iran? Is my question.
They had 50,000 personnel in Iran before the revolution. So if there is another so-called regime change,
Community leaders across Illinois' 16th district are lining up behind Congressman John Kitover. The cheerful endorsement highlights his work on jobs, roads, and family farms. At a rally.
And then little to you as well.
You know, when you speak of geopolitical history, Iran is one of those countries that have never been colonized. So when you say colonized, that means you have the political control, whether it is economically or whatever else.
Well, that's not true. Of course it is.
It's not control.
All right, John.
All
right, John, time to paint the map.
The British and the French, the British and the Russians split Iran prior to World War I. And let's not forget about the Islamic conquest. That was definitely, a conquest and colonization.
Right. So I think, Naveed, we're going to pivot now. Thank you. Hopefully you got the answer.
I mean, you're writing your name in Arabic letters, bro. Why do you think you're doing that?
Yeah, that's good. Thank you. Give it to
Hold on.
Brother Amir, can I just make one quick comment about Iran?
Just one thing, real quick.
Go ahead, Mazi.
My question was to Ella, and she left. So go ahead, Zero, and then go ahead.
Okay, very simple, okay? This is not their fucking first rodeo, okay? Iran has been attacked by the Roman Empire, the fucking Alexander the Great, the British, Mongolians. All of these people said the same goddamn thing America said.
All right, John, time to paint the masterpiece.
Blah, 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 blah. Who's the one that's still standing?
All right, John, time to paint the masterpiece.
For you, it's like me, right? It's like I'm Mike Tyson. I had 23 fights. Shut up. I'm Mike Tyson. I had 23 fights. I knocked out 21 people. Now you're telling me you're going to kick my ass in the next fight. It's like, okay, let's go. Let's try it. So Iran's been through this shit too many times, man.
Well, we'll see.
Right. Mike Tyson.
Now is because of China.
I think Little wants to jump in as well. So yeah.
Okay. leaving, but I have to tell you something. This, with the one you asked to. Okay, I got it. You said yes or no. First of all, I'm a statistician. This question we never ask. Don't tell me yes or no.
That's what scares me.
Option A is wrong, and option B is good. There is no
My
right
name is Alexandra Zarina.
You can call the friends.
I'm filing a lawsuit against my stepfather, mother, grandmother, and others because I was sexually abused by my stepfather, Joseph Raphael, from the age of 6 years old.
Scientifically, you have to give them a chance because Iran today, you are right. Trump is asking you A, B, C, D.
My name is Alexandra Zarina.
Thank you, God, for Alex Jones. Everyone give me shit. I could copy Turkey, I could copy. I don't know. Please. Thank you, everybody.
Good evening. I'm John Kitover with your vaccination. Wild dolphins straight. Wild dolphins straight off the bow.
Adding value to the conversation. Are you going to be around for a while?
Maybe like another 15, 20.
Okay, then there's no point.
Oh, you was gonna give me the green bean, weren't you?
There's no point. I know you were co-modding with Sayla. She was in the audience typing a whole bunch of shit about me.
She was?
Pageman, you're this. Read the chat. You're Pageman, you're this. She's comparing me to Pageman.
Oh my God.
Because I was having a serious conversation about it. It was an easy yes or no question. Shadi, she answered the question really clearly. Even you answered it. This guy knows the history of Iran, but he will never answer that question.
Wild dolphins straight off the bow. This is incredible. I got good news and bad news. Let's start with the bad. Wild dolphins straight off the bow.
Okay, do you want me to ask you a question again, Benny Gay?
So I don't. So the thing is about negotiations is that it's a give and a take, right? So you don't start a negotiation with all of your demands and you're unwilling to, modify any of them. That's just not how negotiations.
Yes, there is right now. But Ben gave you a hypothetical. The question he asked was a hypothetical.
Under all those conditions? No, absolutely not. Right?
You happy?
No, under all of those conditions. Yeah, under all of those conditions, absolutely not. Right? But that's not how negotiations work.
That's also true,
right? In addition to that, this whole lifting sanctions business, I don't really think the Iranians care that much about getting their sanctions lifted.
What the hell?
Of course. Honestly, man. The thing is, man, they've been under sanctions.
Go ahead.
Yeah. It's a good scapegoat. It gives them legitimacy. But the fact of the matter is, it's been 40 years, dude. If you can't get around sanctions after 40 years,
You want to have a little fun? All right. One is done.
In a deliberate manner, so that sanctions won't affect.
We also have another major issue going on in our boards right now, and I just wanted to speak on it because I don't think a lot of people understand why they're striking.
I was going to say on top of that, when they joined BRICS in 2024, Brazil, China, and Iran have been pushing for cryptocurrency. Plus they have a system outside Iran uses Exactly. There's a lot of different ways that they're starting to
Turkey's a small cabinet.
monetary system BRICS that is.
Just a few friends. It builds just like wicked blocks, and you don't need to take a second to survive.
America's
Turkey's faster
trying to do something with the real was the whole world is stepping away from the American dollar. The American dollar dropped like a fucking brick off the building.
in the last 6 months.
Right. Zero, you are correct in that Iran has been smart, but they're lucky that they have a support network, the BRICS, China especially, are supporting them. They're helping create payment rails to get around sanctions. However, to go from that to argue that the sanctions, they don't care about sanctions, that's utter nonsense. And by the way, India has just commandeered 3 tankers of Iranian oil. So India's getting on the act to placate the fucking West so they can be their good fucking slaves and show how what good puppets they are to please their masters, to intervene and try and sabotage Iran's methods of getting around sanctions. So when you've got all these lackey countries, these vassal states, arrayed against Iran to fuck them over like that, then it's not an easy battle. Iran is surviving. That surviving is very different from just saying they don't care about sanctions. That's
that's
a lot of the leadership benefit off the sanctions. You know that, right?
Yeah, the big thing is like with India. If India were to continue to do this, if India were to continue to do this, India's economy will begin to collapse because the one thing that India needs is the oil. They need the oil to run their country. The cheap oil. It's cheap.
Okay, let Has finish, and then you can come in, Naveed. You can come in after Has. Go on, Has finish, and then.
I'm not. The zero is correct. India's playing both sides.
If you push somebody so hard.
It doesn't. I don't think Naveed. Let her finish. Let the Has finish.
India is not silly enough to cut off their oil supply, so they're playing this game. The point is, politically, that looks bad. Once again, it makes Iran look like a bad guy in the eyes of the world, and Iran is constantly being attacked. The Europeans are literally hosting a conference promoting Reza everywhere they go. They're lining up their puppet, just like Zelensky. But Iran is in a very precarious situation. It's ridiculous to say that they're comfortable. They don't care. They're on the precipice of economic and military disaster. So let's not underestimate that.
No, what I'm trying to say is they don't care enough to get sanctions lifted to concede to everything that the Americans are asking of them.
That was sort of like people caring, not the government caring.
The people definitely care. There's no doubt about that.
But you can say the same thing about Cuba. Yeah, but many.
But the government
Yeah, but you can say the same thing about Cuba.
Can you please stop interrupting me? The government itself, right? They benefit, or the people within the government. A lot of them benefit off the black market that the sanctions create.
Take times.
Yeah, Naveed, go ahead. Hey, go ahead, Naveed.
Look, let's not do the biases between ourselves and say whether this country is right or that country is right. But in terms of like me and you as a human being, you want to live a good life, right? It doesn't matter where you're from, right? Iran in itself, as I say, to be honest, it's like
Which is very soothing, isn't it?
I am not Iranian, but end of the sanctions that it has been placed, it's too much, and it has to negotiate, right? So you need to come to a negotiation term. It's not about like war, so that the Americans or Israel should come to
That's what scares me. Not America, though. America is a failing empire. America is done. America's trying its best to try to prove that they're worth something anymore. They're not. See? So we have to debate. No. The whole world, thanks to Mr. Trump. Let me just say, thanks to Mr. Trump, okay, and Carney, the Prime Minister of Canada, made a big speech, and he said, and matter of fact, in Munich, the guy from Germany, whatever his name is, he just said the same thing. That everybody has to get away from America and do their own thing. So now that's where we're at. So really, Iran is in a position where it can start dealing with China, and the EU and other things like that. Whereas America is going to be the one on the. It's like let me just finish this. Let's say you're playing basketball. There's 10 of you guys. No, let me just quickly say this. Let's say there's 10 of you guys playing basketball. The one guy who owns the basketball says, well, if you don't let me play, I'm going to go home and take my basketball. So the 9 guys put in a couple of dollars a piece and go buy their own basketball. That's what's happening. Okay, go ahead.
Zero. What line of work are you in? Real quick.
Look. Well, I'm retired, but I do real estate primarily, and I also do my own stocks and stuff, but I'm retired.
Are you sure you have the loudest, most crispest mic on Clubhouse? Bro?
Yeah, I was gonna say like it is very
Thank you very much.
medication.
Thank you.
Yelling man.
Yeah, Igor's reading. Igor, I go on Igor. Is it Igor? How do you say it?
Every time he talks, I have to turn it down.
Yeah, me too. I gotta turn it down.
Yeah, Navid, hang on, bro. Hang on, brother. What you say, you're putting me to sleep, right?
I mean,
Hang on, Navid, please hang on. Let the Igor go. Go on.
We're on the stop. Okay. Here we go. Samba. Samba. I may be poor, but I am. Samba.
United States.
They want the sanctions removed. Benny said that no, they don't want the sanctions removed. So we can ask the Iranians in the room. Mazi, you want the sanctions removed? Shadi, I'm sure you want the sanctions removed.
Jeffrey Epstein has every major U.S. politician on video doing something terrible, probably to a child or to multiple people. The bottom line here is the United States government has become so corrupt that the time has come, I think, to clean the crap out of the stables and start over. What has happened over the years is the federal government has become an oppressive imperialist power in debt to the banks. We should not be.
Religion, can you not do that? Can you promise me you're not going to attack the religion?
I didn't attack religion. When did I attack religion?
I don't know. Somebody texted me in the back channel.
Rio. He's trolling.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Because I said to him, shut the fuck
Jeffrey
up.
Epstein has every major U.
Oh my God.
So much better, yo. Thank you, Zero.
Okay, thank you.
When you see Jesse Jackson,
The adrenaline was felt. It was moving, but it's what was going for.
Video captured this life-saving mission on the Queensboro Bridge around 9 o'clock Monday night.
This hotel behind us purchased for $1.3 billion last year, and after I will not visit the country of Israel. Hi everyone.
This Naveed is putting me to sleep.
Naveed, I swear to God, I got love for you, but I swear to God, I don't know what you're talking about. He needs to turn his up. No, yeah, he does need to turn it. Maybe he needs a lesson in audio engineering.
Okay, bro, I can't.
I didn't get to turn his feelings.
I think you're out of oil. I hear the thing, bro. You're out of oil. You heard.
No, I'm not putting my seatbelt on. That's what it is. I'm a rebel.
Yeah. He thinks he's.
okay, moment of truth. Let's see what the.
And number 6, my famous beef stew that
In a word, it is sex. Ritual 2 slices, medium brown, no drama.
Anyways, I think that was a very good practice. And Shadi, you know, you were number 1. You did say, gave me a straight answer. I like that straight answer. Mazi, gave me a straight answer. You know, and the other people, man, oh my God.
Wait, Taco gave me straight answer too.
Taco left. Otherwise, I would have told him.
You know what you want, Samira?
Benny Goy or Benny Gay, I gave you a very simple hypothetical. You failed. You know the history of Iran, ins and outs of it. You could not answer a fucking guy.
I answered the question. What are you talking about?
Okay, just say yes or no. Would you do it? Would you put